traffic. Titanic Kate is miscued again. A deep stretch lead. Enchanting Gal fights her way to the front for Christoforou. Henry trying to squeeze on through with Chelsea's Magic in a real tight spot. He's got her through, and now she comes through with good late pop. Outside of her is Heatwave Hanover, but it's Chelsea's Magic. Chelsea's Magic threads the needle late to win. Heatwave Hanover second, Magic Wanda rallied third, Enchanting Gal fourth in 158 and 2.
Fourth special achiever.
Better than boots, Ryan Holiday for Dave Holiday. Number 2 is tomorrow's headline, brought down for Richard Morrow and KRS-One. Number 3 is Cruising Charlie, Anthony Hunt for Gary Kingshot and Cassandra Watson. Number 4 is Larjon Lester, Jason Ryan for Catherine Cochran and Stephen Bastard. And 5 is Somewhere Better, Colin Kelly.
Hey, Nick, Patrick, I'm hanging in there. I'm feeling a little better than yesterday, I guess. Still definitely sick, that's for sure. But I'm hanging in there. Still waiting for the results. I have a feeling the COVID results will be sent to me like sometime overnight. Well, overnight for most people. I'll still probably be up. Alright. We're going to focus on the harness until some of these tracks roll off the old, until some of these tracks finish up, so we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated. I'm a total noob to Discord, so if you type in !mark Discord, you'll get the link. I've set up the Discord. You can see it here. It's like general. It's just Discord / like Lord Pi. But once I figure out how to use it a little more, I'll once I figured out how to use it a little more, I'll figure out what to do with it. Yeah, Nick, he has. Hey, Jay, what's up, man? Set up your horse racing account. Yeah, Wag has been in here. He's been coming in and out, acting like a damn 14-year-old. I mean, he hasn't done really. He hasn't been a jerk or anything, but just kind of the silly questions like, have you hit anything big? Stuff like that, which is funny. All right, yeah, I'm excited. I mean, let's get this one. Let's just jump right in, man. Let's handicap Grand Rivers Race 3. It's a little $15,000 claiming race. One was scratched. Judge's scratch, wasn't sick or anything. He was coming off 3 days rest. I guess they weren't a big fan of that. Doesn't have much to go by, really. I mean, really kind of a mediocre type. Obviously, one hole at Grand River, which is a half-mile track. Oh, he's a threat. Triple G, let's go. Look at you guys. You guys are itching for this, man. Itching for it. Hey, Pete, how you doing? You know, Monday comes around and everyone's ready. You know, it's kind of the start of a holiday work week, you know. People want to people want to get to Monday. There's a lot of good action here on Monday night, honestly. So very different from the weekend because basically this is it. This is what's happening on Monday night. Not hanging out with the family. Fuck that. We are betting the horses, and there's a lot of good racing tonight. The account, I actually made some withdrawals on ExpressBet. That's why there's only $40 in that account. Made like 500 in withdrawals in the last couple days on there, so that's good. And then I popped in about $100 on the TWINSPIRES. So we're ready to fire some bullets here. The 2's the 4 to 5 favorite at Grand River. He has showed speed in the past on a half-mile track. Not as much. Maybe a bit of a underlay at 4 to 5, but we'd have to see if anyone can cause him some grief by actually going to the lead. The 3 won as a big long shot, his first race of the year. Comes up in class. Probably going to be hard to threaten this bunch. The 4 broke last time. Actually has breaks in 2 of his last 3 races. Not very good. Probably have to toss that one. The 5. Is there a driver change on this 5? Because Colin Kelly hasn't been driving much of anything lately. I don't know. Either way, we're not going to get anything in here. Nikki D, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Like that. I like seeing everybody in the chat. Everyone's feeling frisky tonight.
They're racing and leaving from the far outside. Speed from Roll with Angel. Center of the track, Maggie
We'll
Ray
take
with some
Grand
early
River
foot.
off. We'll switch
One
this
from the
over to
inside is
Northfield.
AP Emily Dance with Westmont Z10 right there. 3 across the track as they head around the turn. Oh, an off stride there. The Westmont Z10 taking Special Achiever very wide as they move up the backstretch. So it's Roll with Angel who has the lead, but not for long. Here's Maggie Ray, and Stratton moves the 2 to 5 favorite to take charge. It's a gap of 2 to AP Emily's Dance in third, followed by Special Achiever fourth, about 4.5 lengths from the lead.
Get fucked up tonight. Get fucked up tomorrow. Get fucked up on Wednesday and Thursday.
As these opening race fillies move on the far
Let's
turn.
go. I'm pretty busy this weekend with some work, so probably gonna have to do my partying on Thursday, on Wednesday and Thursday.
And the big favorites in front. It's Maggie Ray and Jordan Stratton maintaining the lead by 1.5 lengths. Roll with Angel has pocket position at 28 to 1. Sporting those orange straps in third is AP Emily's Dance. To the outside, Special Achievers getting underway. They went a half mile in 57 and 3, 29 and 4 second quarter. Spot following the Special Achievers.
I did have to order new headphones.
Vault of speed.
Bought new headphones after last night's fit of passion on the win.
Towards 3/4 with Maggie Ray strictly the one to catch, the controlling speed up front. Toward the inside, owning the pocket here is
those will be here tomorrow or
pressure
Wednesday.
from Special Achiever, 3/4 in 1:26 and 3, 29 second third quarter on the final turn, and that could have been the door slammer here. Maggie Ray, and now here's Roll with Angel out of the pocket to challenge. 2 lengths back to Special Achiever third, down to the inside, AP Emily's Dance at a 3 wide bolt of speed into the stretch. And Maggie Ray toying with them here. She's kicked away, and she has plenty in reserve. And Maggie Ray rops home to win by 4. Roll with Angel, a good second, third. AP Emily's Dance.
Okay. Let's drill down on Northfield here. Keith Cash on the 1. This is a really good horse, and was so much better with not Keith Cash driving, but Keith Cash comes on board and gets the 1 hole. Has early speed, so it should be thereabouts early. There may be some horses dropping in class that can be a serious threat though, such as the 2. The 2 went 151 and 2 earlier this year at Northfield. Has had some various maladies so far on the COVID resumption. Was in an accident, didn't finish. Next week was scratch sick. Then the week after had the 8 hole. If the horse is no worse for wear, I mean, he should really just pace around the track all the way up top. But it's a bit of concern, especially the accident and then the 6 scratch. Definitely a concern that there's some stuff going on. The 3 coming off a layoff, probably safe to toss him until he gets a race under his belt. The 4. Alright. And first and a second in his last 2. The race 2 races back with Ronnie Ren was just full blown pedal to the metal. Last race was more of a rate, but he's not nearly as good on the coming off the pace as he is when he can really control it on the front. 41 seems a bit long though for him. The 5, Mark Hedworth with Merriman driving. His past performances aren't really awe-inspiring. He's certainly not, certainly not a bad horse, but there's plenty I'll probably offer better value in here. The 6 with Ronnie Ren for Salachi. And he really ran him off the track last time out. And speed-wise and class-wise, he's a step below these runners. Unless he has another nice improvement in the bag, he'd probably be a safe toss here. 7's a good horse. 7 hole's a problem though. He's won from the 7 holes. He's won from the outside. He had 1 from the 7 hole here. His most recent runs, he's just kind of been flat though. And against certainly tougher. 14 to 1 will offer good value here. There's no doubt he can either get second or third into exactas and triples. The 8. This horse has historically been good at Northfield. This is kind of his home base. You never want to get. You're never too excited about the 8 hole ever. And this horse has never really offered much speed to overcome that post. We'll probably just have to wait another race, wait till he gets to the inside. And the 9, Chris Page, and has shown early speed of 4. Chris Page has driven this horse twice before, hasn't finished in the money. Chris Page and this trainer haven't done well together. I'd probably toss 50 to 1. He's not a total loss for third, but it's going to be a tough sell. I think we can try so the 2 is good. The 2, if the 2's right, he should win this race. And if the 1's not a total moron, he should line up second. So we're gonna try a 2 with the 1, with the 4. We're gonna toss the 5 from third. 4, 6, 7, 9 in third. If the 2's good, he should run really fast. And if the 1's not a total idiot, he should be able to keep up with the 2. Well, that'd be true, Pete, but Nick Clegg would actually have to start winning. I like the 6 a little bit, but if he can't make the lead, I don't think he's going to be in the top 2 early, so he's going to have to come off the pace, and it's going to be a tough go for him. God, look at the 2.
Swag on the inside.
That's what we were kind of talking about. We were talking about if the 2's not right,
Settling in their second, Dragon Ruler is third. Uncle Remus
and the 2 missed the gate by 10 lengths.
An early fifth as they move into the backstretch. Then you'll find a Cannibal Kingdom followed over there by Sporty Spook.
I apologize for this absolutely horrible audio from Northfield.
Dragon Ruler as they travel to the opening quarter there in hashtag swag 27-1. MG
See if I can just bring up the.
Third is Royal Regatta. Uncle Remus is their fourth. In their fifth, Hip Hop Star. Moving to the outside now is Boy's Turn. Also up and at him, Sporty Spook. On the inside, Animal Kingdom with Dragon Ruler. Moving here to the half where the leader Sporty Spook is gapping the cover. Then it's Animal Kingdom and Dragon Ruler to 3/4. Hashtag
Sorry guys, I'm
on
gonna
the lead.
switcheroo this.
Royal Regatta is on the outside second, 123 and 2. As they move around the final turn, hashtag swag. Trying to defend that top spot. Royal Regatta trying to take it away. MG Kid is third. They come to the top of the stretch. Royal Regatta off the rail has the lead. Hashtag swag trying to battle. Inside MG Kid, outside Uncle Remus. It's Royal Regatta to win. Tight for the rest in 152.
Yeah, I mean, the two. I mean, it was probably worth a chance just throwing the two out. Clearly, some stuff is just not right with that horse. And that was definitely a field that was full of fit runners.
Ari's Daz dropping in there was Forever Fave in front of
Jake
In
the
thought.
Goat. What is up, my
Then
friend?
comes Air Spinner and Kev Marvelous. They race up the backstretch, and getting to the front, I rolled the dice, opens up 2 lanes. Where's Barry, followed by Ari's Daz. Forever Fave is there fourth. Opening quarter was 29 seconds. They raced on the turn, and I rolled the dice.
Hey, give us a little. Give Nick Clegg a little time again, and he'll be popping 4 claimers at Hawthorne
Back
in
and
due
forth
time.
now is Ari's Daz. Falling outside is In Thought. They race by the stands on the way toward the half. And with the lead up on the outside is Forever Fave. Forever Fave wants the lead. Right there is I Rolled the Dice. Another 2 lanes. Where's Barry?
Rumor is
Outside
Richard
is In
Chansky
Thought. Field
has
makes
some
the way
room in
the
his
turn.
trailer
I Rolled
for
the Dice
Nick
has
Clegg.
the lead by 3 parts of a length. Forever Fave races on the outside. Where's Barry back to third? Trying to follow from fourth is In Thought. Down inside Ari's Daz. Outside, that's Mickey and Karen, followed by...
As he knows that Wah is coming. And here on the outside is Alicorn. As Wah revs up the engine, Alicorn darts to the top. So a 2-hole trip from here for Better Lady now. A beautiful ride for her. Laura's Love is back in third. Beach Sports fourth. Fifth to the inside is Rose Run Victory. Then a stalking, smiling, dialing sixth. Ranging up seventh outside starts up Rose Run Victoria. And the trailer at the midway point is Free Flying Ticket. Honest Pace up front. They're down there 55 seconds to the half. Going into the final turn, Alicorn on top, just over a length clear. Battle Lady right there in the pocket spot from second. Laura's Love continues to track well from third. Fourth outside to Rose Run Victoria. Then advances Free Flying Ticket. A golden toe second over for her tonight. Trapped in from sixth. Locked and shuffled as Beach Sports on the turn. Overland from in seventh is Smiling Dialing. She looks loaded. And trailing at the rail is Rose Run Victory. 3/4 in 123 and 3, and they spin home. Alicorn is still there. Pressure coming first over from Rose Run Victoria. Battle Lady in the pocket position. Free Flying Ticket came up flat-footed off that second over trip. Laura's Love escaping with pace now on the outside. Deep stretch. Alicorn is still there. Outside second, Rose Run Victoria putting up a gritty fight. Here's Laura's Love pacing up a storm on the outside. Late, but Alicorn will find the line. Alicorn wins by a neck. Laura's Love was second. Rose Run Victoria third. And fourth to Battle Lady in 150 and 4.
All right, if you guys got anything at Mountaineer, let me know. Let's bring up the program. See what we can do here. All right, 7 furlong turf race. 15 claimer, an hours of 3. Let's get down to business. The 1. Yeah, the 1's first time on turf. This isn't really turf breeding either. That's a pass. The 2, first time on turf again. Breeding's not particularly turfy. Not without some chance, maybe, but Oliveros is one of the better turf jockeys at Mountaineer, so maybe worth a go just because of that. 3, lots of races on turf historically. No races here on Mountaineer turf. Any horse that can win a turf race that's not at Mountaineer is probably a threat. Ran 8th last time, only 3 lengths back. But that was on soft turf. Good turf jockey here. I mean, it's in with a chance. Horse doesn't like to win a whole lot. It's the problem. But I should put in a good account of himself. The 4, first time running for Eddie Clouston. 4 seconds and 5 starts on the turf. I mean, certainly can show speed. Probably can take control of this race pretty comfortably. We'll keep on looking through the rest of the field, though. The 5, should be better. Second start of the year. If the price is right, I would probably include underneath, but yeah, 5 to 1 seems a touch short. 6, first time on turf. Hey, this horse is turf breeding's quite a bit better than some of these others in the versus race trying this for the first time. I don't know, I'm not familiar with these connections. The horse also hasn't looked particularly good, so. Alright, the 7. Yeah, probably not at his best on turf. The 8. That's a pass. We're not going to get a bet in.
Off a bit slowly, Twisted Emotions and Candy Lou Playful Union. Light-hearted from the inside, began quickly and leads from Brenda's GLP Misty Moonlight. LA Star settles in behind them, followed by Petticoats and Pistol between runners early, and she's a little bit ranked. 2 lengths farther back, Matt's Honey, and then comes Baby Isabella racing on the inside of Twisted Emotions. They're 4 lengths in front of Playful Union and 2 to Candy Lou. They head to the back stretch now, and the leader is Light-hearted, out by just over 1 length. Racing in second is Brenda's GLP. Then comes Misty Moonlight. On the inside, LA Star, followed by Petticoats and Pistols. Another length back to Matt's Honey, Twisted Emotions, Baby Isabella the inside. 2.5 lengths to Playful Union, and now 8 lengths to Candy Lou. They've got 2.5 furlongs to run, and on the inside, it's Light-hearted. Now being joined by Brenda's GLP, and now 3 wide moving up is Misty Moonlight. LA Star waiting for run just in behind them. Chances galore at the top of the stretch now, and on the inside, it's Light-hearted. Light-hearted gets the lead, joined in the centre by LA Star, and now LA Star has gone to the lead and kicked 3 lengths in front with Charlie Oliveros, and LA Star in her turf debut is going to win easily. LA Star by 4 lengths over Playful Union. Third is tight. We've got Twisted Emotions, probably third. Closer for fourth between Matt's Honey and Candy Lou.
So that's a 7 in second? Oh, that's going to make it a surprise. 57 to 1 in second. Like I said, man, when Oliveros
Plenty of late
riding,
support there for number 2.
when they have a turf race at Mountaineer, Charlie Oliveros is pretty damn good. And he exploded between runners to get up. Look at this damn 6 trying to get up at 68 to 1, almost get there. Bombs underneath. I mean, man, compared to those nubs there, man, he looks like a world champion. Should be 2-7-10.
Time up, but you do see.
Taking our time here. We're really not trying to rush things. Much more in a chill, relax, take it easy type of mode. Take it easy. The AC went out again here at the apartment, but they came by and fixed it pretty quick. I don't know what the hell the problem is or was, but it seems to be a lot. See, it's cooled down nicely in here since they came by and fixed it. On the bright side about it, at this apartment complex, they don't like if you tell them the heat's no good or the AC's no good, like they don't dick around. They'll come out and they'll fix it really quick. Like a couple years ago, we used to have like really old AC units in this apartment complex. Like they had the like AC units that they would put on the roof. So to remove it or replace it, like they'd have to get a crane and put that shit on the roof. In this apartment complex, like it's 3 floors, so but it says like 4 stories or something. One time, like our AC went out completely. Like I mean, it was near the end of its lifespan anyway. So they got the crane. Like the next day, they got the crane and they put the fucking new one on the roof. The funny thing is, like, they did that even though, like, in a couple months, they were, they were replacing the units. They were putting in all new units in every part of the complex. They're ground units now, so they don't have to fuck around putting shit on the roof. But just pretty funny to. It's pretty nice. I mean, it's good. It's good that they're responsive.
8-2 as they move on the far turn the first time. Majestic Moment and Stratton try to go all the way here and take the 5-5 favorite double, leading it by 2 over X Arch. Donnie Darko in his Yonkers return is trotting along in third. Then comes Mighty Sir fourth. Sears and Cyclone Maximus gives the favorite better than 6 lengths head start as they proceed to the half mile. The 2 trailers are Annapolis Hall and Watkins with a tough hill to climb at the back of the pack has moved to the outside. Now Majestic Moment puts up a half mile in 59 seconds flat. 1 lap to go.
Triple G, you're calling the 6 at Grand River.
Nice pocket trip. Moving on the
big
outside
old
now.
price.
Here comes Mighty Surf put into play at 60-1. Toward the inside is Donnie Darko, shuffle back fourth. Gapping cover fifth is Cyclone Maximus, Annapolis Hall, and Watkins is trailed throughout. Majestic Moment's been smooth sailing for the favorite. Letting it by almost 2 lengths over X Arch. Mighty Surf moved to the outside but has stalled just a bit. Then it's Donnie Darko. They've gone 3/4 in 1:28, 29 second, third quarter on the final turn. It's Majestic Moment challenged by the big long shot Mighty Surf. Toward the inside, X Arch is third, Donnie Darko fourth, no advance. Fifth toward the inside, Annapolis Hall. Cyclone Maximus sputtering back there in sixth. And Watkins never involved. In the meantime, Majestic Moment looking to slam the door. Letting it by a length and a half coming off the inside, X Arch. Mighty Surf is weakened to third, close to home. It's Majestic Moment and X Arch very tight. X Arch serves at the end of photo with Majestic Moment. It's very close. Mighty Surf and then Donnie Darko.
Here, Quick Nick and Major on the beach.
Up in time here at 15-1. 1 X Arch. 5 Majestic Moment second. 3 Mighty Surf third. And
it is a field of 8 for the 4th race, and they are nearing the start. And they're off. Noah's Play, Beach Major, and Don't Exclude Me. Atheon along to the inside, and Sports Lover as the field works on around the turn. And with the lead right now on the inside as they race into the backstretch is Atheon. Driving through to the inside, racing position second now is Sports Lover. Noah's
Hey,
Play
Sweet
is
Tooth,
racing
exactly,
third in front
man,
of Don't Exclude
exactly.
Me. And then it is back
I
to
want to
Beach
be
Major,
fucking
Sportsman
throwing
of the
this
Year,
microphone
and the trailing pair Quick Nick and Major on the
around
beach. They
across the
race on
room.
to the opening quarter, and the
I want to
field
see.
works
I want to see
on
this thing.
that far turn.
I want to see this in
27
pieces.
seconds, the opening quarter. Atheon, the 3 to 5 favorite, is getting away on the field right now and leads by about 7 or 8 lengths. And racing second is Sports Lover. Then racing third, Noah's Play as they head on up towards us and the half. And Don't Exclude Me is racing position to fourth. Fifth to the inside, Beach Major. But still strong on top is Atheon. 55-3 is the halftime. The trailing three are Quick Nick, Sportsman of the Year, and Major on the beach. On down the back stretch for Atheon. Atheon leads still by about 8 lengths as they race the back stretch. Sports Lover is second. Noah's Play is third. And then racing fourth is Don't Exclude Me. And they race their way on towards the 3/4 mile marker. Atheon is showing no signs of letting up just yet. Atheon leads by about 7. Sports Lover second. Noah's Play third. And Don't Exclude Me is fourth. Atheon. Now the lead is shrinking a bit. It's down to about 4.5. And closing ground is Sports Lover. Noah's Play is third. Don't Exclude Me swings to the outside fourth, and now Atheon is going to get a test by Sports Lover, and also coming Noah's Play and Don't Exclude Me on down the stretch drive. Atheon turns for home. Center of the track, Sports Lover, and flying on the outside, Don't Exclude Me. Don't Exclude Me wins it. Sports Lover is second, Atheon third, and Noah's Play fourth. 156-2.
Well, they brought in a price, Triple G. They brought in a price. 70-1 on the 4. Holy moly. Good googly moogly. Alright, let's handicap Northfield here. So it's a high-class condition trot. The 1 moves back inside. He had the 1 hole 2 starts back, and he parlayed that into a victory, which is good. Sweet Tooth, let me know if that Discord link works and stuff. I haven't put anything on it yet, but work in progress. Alright, the 2 gate to wire last week from the 2 hole. And definitely a nice speed type. Should be able to make the lead unless someone goes like apeshit nuts over here. The 3, he has a ability to hang with fast times, but he's not a winning type for the most part, especially with Ryan Stahl driving. Depending on how the race sets up, you may be able to work out a good trip behind the 2. Oh, the 4 with Jason Thompson. Not the worst in the field. There are certainly chances for third at 30-1 in the triple. The 5 with Aaron Merriman. This horse is going to be decidedly overbet. He hasn't been nearly the type of horse he was at one point. Early last year and late 2018. 5-2 is just not good value, and he's not going to be near the lead. I would toss And I would toss emphatically, as a matter of fact. The 6. And he's shown speed in his last 2. Is it speedy enough to like cover the 2 over the top, or some of the other speeds that's inside? You know, like the 1 or the 4. Doubtful. I mean, unless he wants to make the lead and go backwards. And he has done that in the past. Like late last year, he was able to do that. You know, I'm not sure if he'll be able to do that this week, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. The 7, I mean, the 7 has been getting better. It's looked really good in his last 3. 25 to 1's a bit much, similar to the 4th horse. He'd certainly get 3rd, and probably has an outside chance for 2nd. The 8, we get Ronnie Rand for the Ron Burke stable. He's coming out of the open. He's coming out of the highest track company. Like his races though don't seem particularly. They seem on par, just on par with the rest of the field. So I wouldn't jump on this horse at 4 to 1 from the 8 hole. I mean, for the most part, there's just a lot of general respectable runners in here. I think Post an early lineup is going to be the main factors here. I mean, 2 with the 1-6, with the 1-3-4-6. It should line up 2-1 or 2-6. But I'll tell you, I've been wrong before. 1's going to be nowhere near the fucking lead, dickhead.
They're off into trotting. Spirit Bell didn't catch the gate, going out looking for the lead. Long live the king. Palmer's Pride is there along the inside. Getting away in early 3rd. Meet Me in the hallway. Trying to settle in his Luminosity. Spirit Bell is in there next. Then you'll find driving Miss Sadie, followed by Sass and Next Woman Up. As they continue to the initial quarter, the leader, Long Live the King. Palmer's Pride is there in 2nd. Meet Me in the Hallway is 3rd, 28 seconds. Luminosity is there in 4th. Spirit Bell is 5th. On to the outside.
I'll just say this,
Sass.
I find it completely
And
unacceptable
as they continue around the turn, driving Miss Sadie.
Kurt Sugg didn't retake
with
on the
Next
2.
Woman Up. As they
Especially when it
away,
went 28 flat.
moving down here to the
I mean,
half.
the 2
Long
could have
Live the
retook
King
on like
is
a
the leader.
27-2 or
Palmer's
something.
Pride 2nd. Now
This
out
is
and up. Here
unacceptable,
comes
though.
Luminosity. At the inside is Meet Me in the Hallway. Spirit Bell at the rail. Outside for Sass. Then it's driving Miss Sadie. And Next Woman Up, the half 57-2. As they continue around the turn to head for the backstretch, the leader, Long Live the King. On the outside, Luminosity at the rail is Palmer's Pride. Then you have Meet Me in the Hallway with Spirit Bell. As they continue toward and past 3/4, the leader, Long Live the King, still the one to catch. Luminosity is on the
Get out of the way,
outside.
8.
Palmer's Pride
We
3rd.
take it 2-6-3.
In their 4th, Meet Me in the Hallway with Spirit Bell and Sass. 126 was 3/4 speed. They come to the
Be
top
able
of the
to
stretch.
come
leader
on,
is Long
2.
Live the King.
You can't fucking win from the
Long Live the
pocket.
King turns
Fucking
first, now by
dumbass.
2. In their
Fucking
2nd,
unaggressive
Palmer's Pride
bullshit
saving
drive.
ground. Meet Me in the Hallway. Long Live the King will win.
Fucking 4 to
Palmer's Pride
5,
second.
and we're not retaking the
Meet Me
lead.
in the Hallway
Pete,
and
I'm
Spirit
salty.
Bell 154-2.
Fucking Kurt Sugg being a fucking dick. Ugh. Fucking 4 to 5. 4 to 5. I mean, every dickhead non-fucking driver ever retakes on a 4 to 5 shot. The time this guy should retake, he just lets 9-2 conduct it. And the race is over. Fucking idiot. Why are you not retaking there? Hey, Sweet Tooth, I appreciate it. I have no idea. I don't. This is the first time I've really used Discord, but um, I will be able to do fun stuff on it, especially offline when I'm not streaming. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to, and run some contests and stuff. Like maybe sometime this weekend, maybe run a little handicapping contest. Just for just like a free contest, and put up some little prizes like $25 or something to the winner. This is what's great. So let's get to the handicap view. This is a 2 that just lost at Northfield. Hey, how many times has this horse lost when he's made the lead? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Never fucking lost going to the lead. So let's line up second. Let's line up second. We don't need the lead. We just fucking win every time we're on the lead. Let's not do that. Fucking Kurt sucks one of those drivers that would do shit like that too. Fucking think he's smart and shit. Oh, look at me. Let me get this horse to do something that he doesn't fucking do. Fucking
4-star. They're off and pacing, and a good beginning for Big Bang Boom as he charges out of there for Drury down the center. Leaving with him is Yacht Sealster. Outside, West Lucky Terror. From the inside, away neatly is Pro Beach into the top 4. Then we go back to find Sweet and Fast from 5th. 6 to Better Cat, dropped in 7th, went rockin' and talkin'. Further back towards the inside to be along from an 8th is Military Secret. Then towards the inside, Is It Friday Yet? And the early trailer is Jules Dragon. Opening quarter of 25 and 3. Into the backstretch they go. Yacht Sealster leads the way through a big opener. Big Bang Boom is second in the pocket. Pro Beach third. West Lucky Terror got seated up 4th. 5th to the rail for Sweet and Fast. The 6th one is Better Cat. 7th across the backstretch to Rockin' and Talkin'. Further back to Military Secret. Final 2 Is It Friday Yet? And Jules Dragon is trailing. Action from mid-pack. Here's Sweet and Fast coming first over. Latched onto that cover. Better Cat. Half and 54 and 3. A second panel 29 flat. Into the final turn they go. Yacht Sealster leads it just over a length. Back into second is Big Bang Boom now. Third outside to Sweet and Fast. He appears to be stalling. In at the rail 4th is Pro Beach. Advancing on cover was Better Cat, but the cover in front of him just sputtering now, it appears. Back there in 6th, locked up is West Lucky Terror. Then Overland, third up is Rockin' and Talkin'. Here they come to 3/4. Yacht Sealster still the one to catch. Big Bang Boom into 2nd. Sweet and Fast is 3rd. Off his cover now, Live Legs from Better Cat. 3/4 in 123 and 2. McClure with a slap of the wheel disc here. Leads it by a pair of lengths now. On that lead, it's Yacht Sealster. Back in 2nd, Big Bang Boom. Cut loose with big. Late speed is Rockin' and Talkin'. But coming to the line, it will be Yacht Sealster. Yacht Sealster gets it done, won it by a length. 2nd was the late driving Rockin' and Talkin' with Big Bang Boom and Pro Beach right there together in 150 and 2.
365 there. All right, let's look at this bullshit angle just real quick. Race 3, they had the one jump up. One came up and snatched the favorite last race. So let's go here. Joe Chindano Jr. One way. He supposedly has a good record off the layoff. I don't believe it, from what I've seen at least. I think we'll pass on that. The 2, Shane Tritton, comes off Lasix. Has early speed. Has never raced at Yonkers before. Coming off layoff. That That's some good layoff stats. With that said, there's probably going to be fitter horses in this race. Like the 3 from the 7 hole at Yonkers ran 3rd. Brian Sears sticks with it. 1 to 9. Really ugly on the price, but I mean, as one of the few horses that actually has a recent race, probably going to be tough to beat here. 4 also coming off layoff. The 5, he ran his first race off the layoff on June 18th. Went gate to wire from the 7 hole. It's a nice effort. Coming from Saratoga, but I mean, this horse has a lot of good half-mile efforts. Like raced at all these fair races back here. Looked pretty good in there. Went 155 last year as a 2-year-old at Northfield. I mean, all things considered, considering that he's fit compared to some of these other horses, I mean, he can definitely run a race in here. 6 off 6. Doesn't look fast enough here, but maybe a chance for 3rd, outside chance. 7's a toss. 8, not without some sort of chance, especially after having a race under his belt. 2nd time Lasix for a pretty strong barn. We're gonna throw out these inside horses that are coming off the layoff. So like the 1, 2, 4, we're gonna toss all of them. Gonna play a triple 3 with the 5, 8 with the 5, 6, 8, and then just box the 5, 8 in exacta as a just in case. We're in on that. Look at this 8 go out the gate too.
They're off. King Kong Blue Chip off stride right at the start. On the far outside, Diamonds Are Trump came out swinging. Away next was All About Amy and Golden Quest right alongside 3rd as they go to the first turn. And clearing the lead from that outside draw is Diamonds Are Trump at big odds. Here comes an early challenge on the outside from Golden Quest. All About Amy. The invading mare is in 3rd, 3 lengths back to Love and Coco. Then comes Major Maid, who's about 7 lengths from the clearing leader, Golden Quest. Major Maid is about 5 clear from a gapped out BJ's Rocket and the trailer Tempra Hanover. And after the break,
hey Sean, what's up, buddy?
Chip,
we are indeed, we are back at it.
Turn to go the first time, and Golden Quest and Brian Sears has the heavily backed 1 to 9 favorite out on top from Diamonds Are Trump. In 3rd is All About Amy, pulling on that left line just a bit. Love and Coco spots this big favorite about 5 as they proceed to the half-mile pull. Then it's another 2 lengths back to BJ's Rocket. Behind the Rocket is Tempra Hanover. And just playing catch-up at the back now is King Kong Blue Chip. Golden Quest puts up a half-mile in 58 and 3, 30 and 2 second quarter. But looming large in the
pull 4.
55 to 1
pull.
Shot. Diamonds Are Trump right there if good enough. 3rd is All
the
About
two's
Amy.
oh, even better. Go backwards too.
Now,
the fuck are you gonna do off these fractions?
They move up the backstretch.
Go up the rail 6. Come on.
The back markers are BJ's Rocket with no advance, and Tempra Hanover with time running out.
Come on, 6 all out to hold this rail. Thank you very much.
Golden Quest takes them by 3/4, 127 and 2 as they move on the final turn. Now on the outside, it's All About Amy. Owning the pocket.
Get out of there, too.
The upset-minded Diamonds Are Trump 3rd. Love and Coco comes into contention down to the inside.
Come on, 386, man. 386.
It's Golden Quest by a leg toward the inside.
Get through there, 6. You have some race fitness. Get through there, 6. Wire! The 6!
Golden Quest.
Yes!
Trump second best, 3rd close, probably going to
fucking let's go.
And then Love and Coco.
I don't care the 3's 1 to 9. We got a 55 and a 72 to 1 behind them. Let's fucking go. Let's handicap some fucking horses.
Number 3, Golden Quest then is the unofficial winner. 8 Diamonds Are Trump second. Diamonds Are Trump at 55 to 1. 3rd, 6 Major Maid at 70 to 1. And for Love and Coco 4th, it's 3, 8, 6, 4.
Sean, your timing is wonderful. Your timing is my favorite thing of this stream. Yeah, no, it's no test results yet, man. I don't know. I guess they don't fucking, they're like the bank. They don't fucking do anything on the weekend. I guess at 2 to 4 days, it's 4 days if you do that shit on Friday. I don't even think they said 2. I think they just said regular 2 to 4 regular days. They didn't even say business days. As if the lab just has like all their power off on Saturday and Sunday. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah. The odds on the 8 are really amazing in that race, to be perfectly honest. Like Bartlett and Andrew Harris coming second off a layoff. That's a really big steal on the 8 there.
Golden Quest then, owned by Joseph Gianozelli and Mark Harder of Manalapan, New Jersey, and Freehold, New Jersey, trained by Mark Harder, driven by Brian Sears. The time here was 1:56.1.
I thoroughly enjoy my yelling when my voice is all fucked up. My voice is super pitchy, as is, when I'm yelling. Or when it's normal. And then when I'm yelling, like I don't even think half the actual sounds come out. The 3/8 exacta alone is paying 21 to 1, so based on that, the triple should be right on up there. I'm not looking to make a ton of money on this, but it should pay like 140 or 150 for the dollar, I'm thinking. So 140 or 150 to 1 on the triple. Anything above that's going to be just fucking great. So anything below that's so-so. But
off and racing. And from the outside side,
look at that! Look at that triple, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
also
go. I'm
right
sorry,
there
I didn't update the
JW
betting
Ruckus.
Golden Quest.
Expectation and
the betting view still. I played the triple 3 with the 5.
Trailing
5
trio
with the
was
5,
Senor
6,
Wilbur,
8.
Unity, and on the outside is Epic. So they run into the first turn, 6
And I'll tell you,
furlongs
I got
to go.
double.
Just going a little
Double
wide
the
into the
amount back
first
what I
turn.
was
There is
expecting.
JW
So we're
Ruckus.
off and running, guys.
So Science
That's
to win
huge.
from the outside has moved over and leads by 2 lengths. JW Ruckus getting going again is running second. Another 2 lengths to Expectation, followed by Senor Wilbur. Want racing along the inside, followed by Lil Pistola. Next to last on the inside is Unity, and the odds-on favourite Epic is at the tail. Now goes past Unity as they run to the 3.5 furlong marker, and now JW Ruckus goes up to take a narrow lead. Science to Win is in second spot, a couple of lengths to Expectation. Senor Wilbur is on the outside, another 2 lengths away to Lil Pistola and Epic racing together, and the trailing pair are Want and Unity. They're at the top of the stretch now. It's JW Ruckus by 2.5 lengths. Science to Win is second. Expectation is now pulled to the outside as they come for home. And Epic has made up ground, and down the outside comes Unity. The leader is JW Ruckus, but being confronted by Epic, and Epic has taken the lead now. Down the outside is Unity. Epic has gone clear close to home, and Epic's too good. Wins by 2 lengths. Unity got second, ahead in front of JW Ruckus, and fourth Science to Win.
I had the triple for $1. The 386, and it paid $345 for the $1 triple. 343.
136.72 for the mile.
Tell you, there's Charlie Oliveris again, getting second on the 7 at a decent price. Wow, he ended up 5 to 1. A lot of people are on board on that one. 879.
A turn they go, and Deseranto has the lead. The opening quarter was 26-2 past the grandstand. This field of 8. They pace their way past the stands. 1 circuit to go, and Deseranto has the lead over Age Cheddar Hanover, who's 2 lanes clear of Heartland Eclipse and Keystone Steam. First up, Tangled Mind moving forward as the field rounds the hotel turn. And on the front end, Desoranto still showing the way here over Age Cheddar Hanover. The half mile is 54 and 1. Well strung out
in
field
blackout
as
mode.
Desoranto takes the field onto the backstretch. Age Cheddar Hanover still there in second. In third, Heartland Eclipse, who's ahead of Keystone Steam. Next comes a Tangled Mind and Bravo Tex. The two trailers, Western Passage, and far back is Gaius Crestinus around the far
So one
turn
thing I really wanted to show
Age
off,
Cheddar Hanover, 3/4, 122 and 2.
or at least
Age
present
Cheddar Hanover
in
will
this
be the
stream,
target
is
back in second.
you know, is hitting, you know, is hitting nice little like triples and supers and stuff. On with narrowing the size, like without having to put in a bunch of without having to make some gigantic spread. So you know, because you know, I see a lot of some of these bets, like you know, the whole point of, you know, I want to show off like betting by the common man. And while it's fun to try and formulate like a pick 4 or pick 5 that costs like $64 or like $100, and it would be a nice sweat, and maybe we'll do that eventually. But you know, most of us are just trying to turn like $20 into like $200, or $20 into $100 or something. You know, and one race is complicated enough. Once you start trying to handicap like a pick 4 or pick 5, you start to go much more into betting properly territory rather than just handicapping wow. And we'll do that eventually. But you know, the goal right now is kind of just, you know, go stream of consciousness just to kind of show off how we can handicap
easier.
How we can handicap races without and try to get in something good, spending only like, you know, $4 or $6 in a race, as opposed to, you know, dumping 20 into every race we see. And that was a good example. Like, man, you don't need to beat the 1 to 9 every time. Like, we don't need it. All right, Sean, let's go, man. Let's rub them hands together. So, I mean, one thing, I think, one misconception, especially with people that haven't bet the horses for too long, is that, like, to get something good, you have to always necessarily beat, like, the 1 to 2 shot, or the 3 to 5 shot, or the heavy favorite. You know, if the heavy favorite, like, you can't make money, you know, including heavy favorite in there. And I think just as that example, I mean, we didn't do anything fancy. We put the 1 to 9, and then we just put, you know, 5-8 and the 5-6-8 behind them, and you know, we got that triple home, and it paid way more, paid an absolute bundle in there. So like, yeah, so if you're formulating exotics, you know, don't be, especially if you're using prices underneath, like, don't be too concerned about trying to show up and, you know, and beat the heavy favorite all the time. And I think Australia shows that also. Like, you can get plenty of times, you know, if they give us a flat out winner, and they make someone 1 to 2 and they look like they're worthwhile, then definitely, you know, key that horse and try to see if there's some value behind them. The name of the game always is value, period. So, you know, if the horse is 3 to 5 and in your mind he should be like 1 to 5, then that's honestly offering good value. You know, I think the name of the game is always trying to find that value in any race you're presented here. All right, so let's look at Northfield. And there's a lot of good stuff. We got Assiniboia tonight, so hopefully Edge comes around tonight and sees and can give us some Assiniboia to bet. All right, let's go to Northfield. We had the right idea at Northfield. Fucking 2 just decided to drive pretty it's a pretty lukewarm drive. It's a pretty unaggressive drive. Very disappointing. Usually drivers just instinctively, because they're fucking numbnuts, that at 4 to 5 they just drive hyper aggressive anyway, because they don't know any better. But we didn't get that. We got a pocket trip, and then the 6 just ran off. All right, let's look at this. The 1, this is a horse I've been waiting for the pop for a while. Was looking good earlier this season. 1 gate to wire from the 7 hole. Again, Kurt Sugg tried to come from off the pace last race. Didn't really do good from the 1 hole. Sat to pocket 2 starts back and was able to parlay that into a really fast 152 victory. We're about to go off. Just going to scan the race, see if there's anything of the 5's terrible. 5 would be a toss here. The 6 parlay the perfect trip into a lukewarm 2nd place finish. The 7 151 off the claim. Yeah, that's nice. We'll see if the 7 follows up that effort with another big effort.
They're fend pacing from the outside. Cam Wood also leaving Chocolate Crackers.
Patrick, I definitely I got your messages on Twitch, and to a certain extent I agree. I like the stream of consciousness idea, keeping it stream of consciousness for the most part. But I'm definitely going to apply kind of the Discord to that idea, where maybe use the Discord as a not just for me, for my selections, but for anyone willing to post some some race analysis or overall race analysis for an entire track for an evening, or like maybe a pick 4 or something. Certainly the Discord would be something that'd be nice to utilize that for.
Pacing here by the half in 54 3/5. The leader is Cam Wood. On the outside, Archetto Hanover trying to move into 2nd. Chocolate Crackers third.
Excuse me.
Tipping to the outside, Beta Hook is now 4th. In there to be 5th is Lexington Avenue as they'll straighten up into the backstretch. Then along the outside, Noble's Finesse with Island Jet and Dance Life. Well, they continue to 3/4, and the leader is Cam Wood. Archetto Hanover still inching closer in 123 2. Moving around the final turn, Cam Wood on the inside, Archetto Hanover on the outside. Archetto Hanover now shoves a neck on top. At the rail is Cam Wood. Out there 3 wide, Noble's Finesse. In from between them is Beta Hook. They're into the stretch, and it's Archetto Hanover. Cam Wood still battling at the rail. Archetto Hanover. Cam Wood coming back. Archetto Hanover to win. Cam Wood 2nd, Beta Hook, and maybe Island Jet in 154.
Archetto Hanover. Big effort there. Big effort. 371. All right, let's take a let's go first. Let's go to Woodbine. See if we can just kind of go through things. All right, high class condition trotters. The 1 dropping down from the preferred, 2nd race off a layoff. And he put in, I mean, he was close. He was finishing up nicely. It was a nice timer that race. He's a little bit overlay from his 4 to 1 morning line. I mean, if he's tight tonight, he's certainly got a chance here. Certainly certainly a possibility with if his fitness is good. The 2 Mario Ballarjon again, like the Ballarjon,
Back to the winner's circle after winning race number
the
6.
Benoit
It's the
Ballarjon
three-out
stable
Jetto
was
Hanover,
red
a
hot off
9-year-old
the
bay-gutted son of Better's
off the
Delight,
layoff,
and of Art's
but
Master.
some of the horses that he was beating are getting fitter now, and I think they're the stable's going to start rounding out into more of their usual output. All right, the 3 second off a layoff should be good here, similar to the 1. Price wise though is really a big underlay, so they're going hard on this 3, hard in the paint on the 3. The 4, no real excuses last out, probably a toss there. The 5, they just can't seem to get this 5 over the hump, probably 3rd at best. Excuse me. The 6, probably just a notch below this bunch. The 7, going to have to see an actual race over the long track before I'd get interested. He has a race at Vernon, but Vernon and Woodmine are very different animals as far as 7/8 go. The 8, again, the Ballarjon stable, I would expect him to scale back a bit. The 9 post is going to just be impossible for him to overcome. In the 10, he ran aggressively last out. Would definitely be in with a chance here at a nice overlay price. I'd probably, let me just box the 110 in here. I like their prices. I think they're overlaid and I think they're valued here. I'm not going to get this in. That's okay. Or am I? Can I get this in on No, I can't get it in. That's okay.
Durf Hanover with them. Outside, that one's stablemate Treasure T. Refi backed off to 4th from the rail, Dunbar Hall 5th. Caught wide 6th out there is our first class, then only Take Cash, Dancer Hall, 2 more to Brady Bunch, and the early trailer is Cameron Hanover. Going into the first turn, Refi is the one who's made the break in stride. Refi is on the run. The opening quarter belongs to Treasure T, though he's parked.
All right, we're going to lay off Canterbury. We're going to come back to Yonkers and see if we can
27 and 1 to get there.
see if
to
we
the
can
lead
follow
is
up
Treasure
our
T.
hit from
Now
earlier.
outside comes our first class to challenge. Free Willie Hanover 10's the speed from back in 3rd, and Durf Hanover situated 4th. Dunbar Hall the 5th one, then only Take Cash is 6th. Dancer Hall back into 7th, 2 more to Brady Bunch, another length and a half back to Cameron Hanover. Field almost at the midway point. They're chasing our first class, looking for the 6-1 upset. Leads it just over a length over Treasure T, half up in 55 and 3. Back into 3rd, Free Willie Hanover, and it's Durf Hanover stayed in 4th. Only Take Cash drives the rim 5th overland, picking up the cover 6th. Dancer Hall now. Dunbar Hall 7th, gap of 3 to Brady Bunch. Further back to Cameron Hanover, and they're on their way to 3/4. Treasure T starts to pocket pop.
Whoops.
Treasure coming on now after our first class who still are at the rail. In behind them 3rd, Free Willie Hanover. Only Take Cash on the cover 4th. Advancing overland from in 5th. Dancer Hall 3/4 of 124 and 3. 29 speed in that 3rd. And the one to catch into the stretch is our first class. Back into 2nd, that's Free Willie Hanover. Treasure T hangs around. Only Take Cash on the outside. Came up flat-footed and empty off the trip. From the backfield, kicking on his Dancer Hall with good late speed. Deep stretch. Still there is our first class. Free Willie Hanover, Treasure T still pushing. Our first class digs in to win. Free Willie Hanover, Treasure T finished 3rd, 4th best Dancer Hall in 152 and 3.
Man, there were some serious disappointing efforts in there. All right, so the 1 at Yonkers is trained by Andrew Harris, who trained the 8 last race. He has a race under his belt, which was a good effort from the 7 hole. Second time lay 6. I mean, I think we're gonna. I got to think they're gonna be gunning here from the 1 hole. That would make sense. The 2 off the layoffs probably hands off, at least for the win. The 3 is decidedly overbet. Fucking Brazilian bred. Like, okay. I mean, looked good in his last race, so he has a race under his belt from the since the layoff. But considering how good the Harris horse looked last race from the 8-hole, I mean, I think the chances are going to be leaning towards the 1 here. All right, so the 6 is coming off the layoff. We'll toss him. The 7, toss. 8. Not going to back him from the 8-hole here. The 5's had a chance. He's coming down in class. His second race off a layoff. Terrible price though, man. God, that's a horrible price. 4's resuming also. 4's second race off layoff also. Oh, the 1's a late scratch. How about that? Yeah, not gonna bet this race. Not gonna bet this race. We'll definitely watch it though. Really the only worthwhile price may be like the 4. I mean maybe take like a 3-5-4 straight or something. I don't know. I mean I'm not nearly as confident on this 3 as a heavy favorite as I was like last race on that 3 horse. Yeah, I can honestly say I've never seen a fucking Brazilian bred in the harness ever. I've seen some Argentina breds, and I may have seen like a Chilean bred. I've never seen a Brazilian bred. What's also kind of ironic is the 8 horse is named Brazen Brazilian. Kind of weird.
Yep, Smooth Mare and Adore Him. Second tier Chocolate Swirl.
We'll just watch a couple of these.
The field for the 6th race is at the start of the round. Battle Strong, Shadow Me the Money, and Veneno. He's got swaggers along to the inside, and Chocolate Swirl now is driving on through and is racing 4th as they work into the backstretch. Veneno comes away 5th, and then it's back to Print Media. They race their way on down the backstretch. Yankee up in front of Smooth Mera, and then Adore Him is trailing the field. Battle Strong has the lead as they race on to the opening quarter, and he's got Swagger is racing on the outside. He's got Swagger's looking to come on now and take the lead from Battle Strong. They race their way past that opening quarter, and on the inside 3rd is Adore Him. A rather racing 3rd right now is Chocolate Swirl, and then Shadow Me the Money as the field comes off the turn and rolls on towards us. And on top as they come up to the half is he's got Swagger. Battle Strong is 2nd. Here comes Veneno now on the move, and on the inside Chocolate Swirl. Print Media is racing 2nd over 5th. Then it is back to Shadow Me the Money and Yankee up on the trailing pair. Smooth Mare and Adore Him. On down the backstretch they go off that 56 and 4 halftime. He's got Swagger has the lead. He's got Swagger. Veneno to the outside. Battle Strong is on the inside, racing position to 3rd. And then racing 4th on the outside is Print Media. On the inside 5th is Chocolate Swirl. Shadow Me the Money is 6th. Racing 7th is Smooth Mera. And then it is back to Yankee up and Adore Him. Now on to take the lead is Veneno. Veneno has grabbed the lead from He's Got Swagger. And now Print Media to the outside has a share of 3rd alongside Battle Strong. But Veneno as they turn from off 3/4, 125 and 1. Veneno leads it, and He's Got Swagger is 2nd. Veneno on down the stretch drive, and Veneno is going to win and take it by about 2. He's Got Swagger 2nd, finishing 3rd. Print Media, and 4th is between Battle Strong and Chocolate Swirl. 154 flat.
all in left for the lead. Here's Son of a Show in the center of the track between horses OK Palacio. Dogfight toward the inside. On the far outside, leaving for his spot was the Brazen Brazilian. Round the turn to the backstretch, it's Son of a Show who meets up with MBOK Palacio. MBK Palacio and Tyler Buter takes charge. In third is Tom's All In after a quick start.
Yeah, I'm going to take
back to Brazen Brazilian. Fourth.
I'm going to take a look at Mountaineer here.
But it's a gap of fair. Far better, and Liffey Lad trails in
short little 6-horse field.
Mile in 27
See if we can come up with something good
here for the visiting MBOK Palacio. Leading it by a length and a half from a shadowing Son of a Show. A length and a half to Tom's All In third. Not far behind here is Brazen Brazilian, who had a good start from that outside post. Brazen Brazilian spots this big favorite about 5 lengths in the shadow of the half-mile pull. Dogfight looks to creep a bit closer. Then it's a gap of 2 to Far Better, and Liffey Lad will have to get it done from last. They go a half mile. It was 57-2. 1 lap to go. MBKO Palacio trying to start this pick 5 off here. 2 to 5 favorite, leading it by 2. Son of a Show staying within striking range. Then it's a gap of 3 as Tom Zolan begins to fade from the scene. Brazen Brazilian in the midst of a backside brush, trying to latch on to cover, is the Dogfight. And then comes Far Better. They approach 3/4. MBOK Palacio, a length and a half on Son of a Show. Up alongside in third is Brazen Brazilian. 126 flat as they exit the backstretch. Toward the inside is Tom's All In fourth. Dogfight is gapping fifth, 6 from the lead. And then comes Far Better, and they have left Liffey Lad behind. They're at the top of the stretch, and the longtime leader MBOK Palacio bracing now for Son of a Show, who goes right up to challenge. Son of a Show on the outside. MBKO Palacio battles on. This is going to get tight. Here's Son of a Show. Oh, it's
wow,
dead
that was tight.
MBKO Palacio is right.
That was tight. Oh, they're already loading at Mountaineer. Okay. 1 mile, 4-claimer. Now where's the 2? All right, let's see. We got the 1, Louis Cologne. He's racing at Laurel in this distance. 2 for 2 at Mountaineer, but he hasn't been at Mountaineer in a while. I had a high percentage trainer at Laurel, so it's not like the trainer change to Clouston's like a huge step up or anything. Clouston also has a 2. And his stable's been kind of raggedy lately, hasn't it? At least in the past month. Probably a good reason to throw out the 1 and the 2. Not getting it in.
The Prez and All Pass began quickly, and now Baltimore County on the outside is striding up, followed by Nobody Move, and on the inside is Blame the Kids from Tito Chip. So they're inside the 7-furlong marker, and the leader is the Prez with Baltimore County on the outside second. 2 lengths away is Nobody Move, and they sprint clear by 5 over Blame the Kids. Tito Chip is on the outside, and 2 off last is All Pass. Heading down the back, 5.5 furlongs remaining. And it's the Prez on the inside of Baltimore County. They're setting it up nicely for Nobody Move as they run to the 4.5 furlong pole. 10 lengths in front of Tito Chip, followed by Blame the Kids and 2 to All Pass. Nearing the half mile, and now on the outside, Baltimore County reaches the lead from the Prez. Nobody Move is now moving up on the outside into the turn. There's still a good 10 lengths in front of All Pass, followed by Tito Chip. And 3 or 4 lengths away to Blame the Kids. The leader, Baltimore County, joined on the inside, or on the outside rather, by Nobody Move. The Prez has put the cue in the rack, being passed by All Pass. Tito Chip is just in behind them, starting to work into it now, and well back is Blame the Kids. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Nobody Move, the leader. In second, Baltimore County. All Pass is next, followed by Tito Chip and the Prez, followed by Blame the Kids. Nobody Move is in front. All Pass is on the outside. They're clear of Baltimore County and Tito Chip. It's Nobody Move in front, going strongly. All Pass on the wrong lead, but Nobody Move is too good. And Nobody Move, the race set up beautifully for him, and he's won by 5. All Pass second. 6 away third, Tito Chip, and 4th, Baltimore County. Big start there to the pick 5, number 2. Nobody Move. Ridden by Alex Gonzalez at 9-1. Defeating number 5, Or Pass. Chris Fox at 49-1. And third was number 3, Tito Chip. O'Dahere Mater, the 1-5 favourite. Fourth was number 7, Baltimore County at 15-1. Numbers 2, 5, 3 and 7 in 141.47. The result is official.
Damn.
Tote dividends, number 2, Nobody Move, returned $21 even.
All right, let's get Northfield on screen. We'll put Fairmount on the left side. Old Nubby Fairmount.
Just enough tough was not situated yet, backing out the 4.
All right, let's handicap Northfield.
Marian's going to look at him. Reloading.
All right, we got the 1. The 1's coming off the layoff for Team Irvine. This horse used to be a really good speed horse too. Back in his heyday, this 1 horse. Just too many question marks fitness-wise. The 2, Ronnie Wren. 2-hole Ronnie Wren with Sam Slotchy training. I should be able to get into a good early spot. Ronnie Wren has seemed to put every horse that has any chance to be put into a good early spot by just handling the horse aggressively. So the 2's in with a chance here. The 3, Chris Page from Ronnie Burke has just missed in his last start coming from far back. Before that, he has 2 thirds in a row. The only concerning thing is he misses. He's been off for 21 days. Just not a big fan of missing that much time for no obvious reason. The 4, Mercury. This horse is 2-5, but the Mercury runners have been really kind of not up to snuff since the layoff. I'd also question his horse's fitness just because he's been, when he's fit, he's racing every week, and he's just been missing a couple weeks every once in a while. 2-5, maybe we see someone else who's maybe a little more informed. The 5, Jason Thompson. He's had great posts. He hasn't parlayed them into anything useful. He is dropping down in class, so he should make a better showing of himself. But he's still not the type that asserts himself in these races, and it's going to be interesting to see if he can get involved. The 6, Greg Grismore. And not too keen on Grismore in this field. The horse inside of him just seemed to be much better. The 7, Grismore opted off the 7 to drive the 6, and I don't like the 6, so I don't like the 7 either. The 8, not from out there. The 9, he has license to improve at 50-1. Maybe he can sneak in there. I think it's worth a try on this 3 here, and I'm going to bet this on my Express Bet account, just the exact. I'm going to play a 3 with the 2-5-9. Again, not a huge fan of the layoffs that the 3's been showing, but Alright, well, I talked myself out. Let me play 5 with the 239 then. Alright, we switched it up. I talked myself right on out of that one. Whoops. Why did that go away? Uh-oh. That's because the whole thing went away. Alright, well, we'll get that Northfield back up in a second.
Or as they move around the initial turn, out there to be in early third. In fourth. Pacing in fifth, Magic Shark. Then you'll find Just Book 'em, followed over there by Anoche with Blue Spanks. Pain for Prez is at the back. To the opening quarter they go in 27-2. And out there with the lead, it's Carolina Beach. In their second, Seattle Hanover. Bunk and Dunk in third. Avatarist in fourth. Over there to be fifth is Magic Shark. Then along the inside, as they move around the turn, Just Book 'em. As they straighten away to the halfway mile mark of the race, then along the inside, it's Anoche, followed by Blue Spanks. And the trailer Pain for Prez. Halfway home in 56-1 as they look on into the turn. Carolina Beach is the leader. In second, Seattle Hanover to the outside, Magic Shark third. In their fourth, Bunk and Dunk. Along the inside, Avatarist. Trying to move up now, Blue Spanks. Just Book 'em is at the rail with Anoche and Pain for Prez as they'll pace by 3/4. Carolina Beach out there a length and a half in 124. In their second, Seattle Hanover. Over there now 3 wide is Bunk and Dunk. With Magic Shark, they'll make their way to the top of the stretch, and the leader remains Carolina Beach. In their second is Seattle Hanover. They turn for home. Carolina Beach, your heavy, heavy favorite, still the leader. Carolina Beach to win. Seattle Hanover second, Bunk and Dunk third. Magic Shark fourth.
Okay. Uh-oh, we got some Assiniboia bets in here. We got us some Assiniboia bets in here. Let's go. All right. All right, let's handicap Woodbine in here. All right, we're going race 5. Now where's 11,000 last 5 or optional 30 claimer. Mid-level condition class here. Oh, the 1 comes off back-to-back wins, and that win last race was pretty damn impressive. What's really not impressive is Trevor Henry's like, no thanks, not driving him this week. Who is Trevor Henry driving? He's driving an old veteran Nirvana Sealster. Alright, so McClure gets to drive on the 1. It's definitely a soft field blast out. That's definitely a thing. And this is a huge class jump. He's going to have to really step it up to get involved here. The 2, Doug McNair gets the inside post. He had the 8-hole before. 8, the 10 was the same tier, and he ran well with that post. And then his first start off the layoff was on the 9. I certainly can outrun his overlay price right now. Not no reason to like fly away from him at this point. All right, the 3 was really solid in Western Canada. Really tough force. With that said, he was really beating, you know, how good are they out in Western Canada? It's not, you know, you're beating up on a lot of the same horses is the thing. He was racing way in over his head in the preferreds in his last 2. Drops down into what is more likely to be a class that he can be competitive in. 9-2, similar to the 2, who was also from Western Canada. Going to be interesting to see how that goes. The 4, Wah was driving the 2 and the 4, and I'm assuming he picks the 4 over the 2 in this race. I'm not 100% sure. Finally gets an inside post though, or more inside posts. Has 789 into resumption. 26-2, 26-151 that he ran last race. Certainly is competitive here, but part of his problem is he likes to get far back. But I assume he'll be a little bit closer because of his post. The 5 beat up on some junk last race. Probably not going to improve enough to threaten these. The 6, Benoit Ballargeon, still waiting to see. The 7, Paul Davies, probably going to wait on him. The 8, the other Ballargeon horse in the race. Again, I'm probably starting to ease up off the Ballargeon train because the other horse in the race are starting to get a bit fitter. Just not a fan of the 9 here. It's been pretty subpar since the resumption. And the 10's in here, 48-1, maybe an outside chance for second. Is this 2 going to go gate to wire here for you guys? Let's go!
And it's Mr. Wet with the lead by 4. Finally, Famous is going to try and run down Mr. Wet, but it's not going to happen. Mr. Wet!
Good call.
Take it all the way by
all
4.
the way to
Second's
easy
go to
peasy lemon
Famous.
fucking
Third to
squeezy at
Arnold
3-1.
Hill.
Good call. I'm gonna play a $1 triple key 4 with the 2, 3, 10 here at Woodbine. Playing that on the Express Bet account.
Was Tiger Hanover. He's the quicker of the 2. From the inside, Sportsline forwardly placed in between horses early. Icy Blue Scooter. Peace Out Posse just off the speed from back and forth. 50 inside is I Won't Do That Again. Then further back we go. 6 to the rail to find American Wiggle. Jameson will tuck over to the pylon. 7th with Outlaw grabbing gears. Further back to Born of Fire. Final 2 Rock This Way. Nirvana Sealster trailing. Opening quarter in 26-2. Tiger Hanover leads them into the backstretch. Tiger Hanover up front just over a length clear. Sportsline second. Icy Blue Scooter popping out of third to go first over now. Back into fourth is Peace Out Posse. And the 5th one is I Won't Do That Again. Filion sneaks a peek in the rearview mirror. He's got a big hold on Tiger Hanover. Icy Blue Scooter on the outside from in second. Already being chased along. The plugs are out. The wheel disc being snapped and he can't get up to the saddle pad of Tiger Hanover. Half in 54-3. They race into the final turn. Tiger Hanover leads the way. Pressure from Icy Blue Scooter. Just mild pressure though. Sportsline rides the pocket trip into third. Stayed in fourth. Peace Out Posse. Then on cover 5th. I Won't Do That Again. 6th in overland is American Wiggle. Tracked by Rock This Way. Scooting up the inside. Outlaw grabbing gears right into the blind switch. Further back we go to Born of Fire. And Nirvana Sealster trying to wind up from the backfield. 3/4 in 122-2. Here from the pocket is Sportsline coming after Tiger Hanover now. Off covers I Won't Do That Again. Peace Out Posse's in behind them. Deep stretch to the front. Sportsline works his way to that lead now. Sportsline is on top by a length and a half. Outside I Won't Do That Again. Peace Out Posse splitting through late. It's Sportsline coming into the final 16th. Sportsline and McClure win it by a length and a half. Peace Out Posse second. It looked like I Won't Do That Again over Tiger Hanover in 149-3.
Well, I guess one did have more in the tank. Good thing you opted off Trevor Henry, you dingle dick. 149-3. Zoom. Bold.
3 minutes.
All right, so let's see what we can come back to at Yonkers. Still trying to see what we can do. We got race 5 here. Go to the handicapping view. All right. The one has 2 qualifiers coming off a layoff. Not sure what the hell he's going to do. The two didn't look very good last race, and the same trainer coming off a layoff pass. 3 has a race under his belt. It was a good race too, for that matter. Nice little race at Saratoga. The 4 also has a race under his belt also. Not without some chances. I mean, it wasn't a good race, but it should be good as far as fitness goes. The 5 making the first, this horse was training here in Florida. 13 days shipped to Ohio at Scioto, and then in 8 days shipped to Hoosier. After that race, ships to Yonkers. Like, come on, man! Fucking, you're gonna put this horse in this Spain in the fucking travel like fucking 3,000 miles in like a month. Not a fan of him showing up off the ship. The 6 coming off a layoff pass. The 7, he's shipping in also from Hoosier. Not sure how this horse is going to do. Well, I mean, he has races at Yonkers. 2-1's terrible. Come on, guys. And the 8's a layoff. That's a toss. We're not betting the 7 at 2-1. Not to win. Not anywhere near first place. We're not betting the 5 anywhere near the top. All right, so we're gonna bet this on an express bet account. Just gonna play an exacta box 3-4, $1 exacta box. And then play little triple 3 with the 4, with the 5, 6, 7. The 1, 2. I mean, the 1, 2, 6, and 8 are all coming off layoffs. Doubtful they'll be fit enough to compete in this group. Doubtful. Possible, but doubtful.
On gate. They're racing. NVR Fear Lloyd is here, left for the lead between horses Record Year, joined on the far outside by Meadowbrook Crown as they trot into the first turn. Then comes Rocks and Hanover around the turn, heading to the backstretch, and up to take the lead is Record Year. Record Year. Joe Bongiorno grab a short lead from NVR Fear Lloyd is here. On the outside, parked out is Meadowbrook Crown third. Roxon Hanover's trying to go along in fourth, and a gap of 2 lengths to Shamalama in fifth. Parked out sixth is Repeal or Replace, followed then by Gia's Boy, and 3.5 to the trailer is Better Up. They move on the far turn the first time, and Meadowbrook Crown and Scott Zeron have secured the top. Record Year sitting a very anxious pocket toward the inside. NVR Fear Lloyd is here in third. Out in fourth is Repeal or Replace. Rocks and Hanover toward the inside in fifth. As they head down to the half mile, 3 wide. Here comes Repeal or Replace. Up to challenge toward the inside. Holding that lead, though, is Meadowbrook Crown. Back and forth, then, is NVR. Fear Lloyd is here. 2 away. Fifth to Roxon Hanover. To the outside, Shamalama's on the improve. They go a half mile in 56 and 2, 29 and 1 second quarter, with the longtime leader Meadowbrook Crown at 7-2. Leads it from Record Year, Repeal or Replace on the outside, stuck in third. Here comes Shamalama and Tyler Buter, and they mean business. Moving to the far outside.
Yeah, they mean so much business that they went 3 wide and they look like a fucking miserable pile of garbage.
Between rivals is Rocks and Hanover. They stacked up behind the longtime leader, Meadowbrook Crown, in 125-1 as Repeal or Replaces dropped anchor on the final turn. Meadowbrook Crown 2 lengths to the good. Record Year second on the outside. Shamalama has stalled in third.
Fucking force
NVR
terrible.
Fear Lord is here as fourth. Rocks
Really
and Hanover
disappointing.
moves to the outside fifth. Into the stretch, Meadowbrook Crown trying to see this through. Shamalama not going away. Toward the inside, Record Year third, close to home. Meadowbrook Crown and Shamalama. Meadowbrook Crown has won it from
fucking 29-4 last quarter. I mean, I tell you, if you're training the 4, and if I own the 4, I'd be like, how the fuck am I going to expect you to train a horse to be competitive if you can't beat a bunch of horses that have fucking been off for 6 months? And go 59-2 the back half. 59-2. The fuck are you doing? Your horse has a race under its belt. Fucking trash can. The 3 makes a mistake by fucking letting the 7 conduct. If I have a fit horse for some bullshitter coming off the layoff, I'm not letting that bullshitter get comfortable. Well, actually, 7 wasn't coming off the layoff, but shipping in from the 7/8 at Hoosier. Oh man! All right, let's handicap Northfield. All right, we'll put Mountaineer up on this right side. They had to fade. They had to chalk run out on Maywood. I don't know why I keep saying Maywood. Northfield. Last race, chalk was good. We'll see what they have here. The 4's 3-5. We'll see what the field offers us here. Shout out to our new viewers who have filtered in. Hope everyone's having a good evening. We are comfortably in the profit off a nice little Yonkers trifecta with the 1-9 winning of all things. 1-9 horse winning, and we still got a big triple out of it. All right, Northfield, the 1. Kurt Sugg drives, parlayed a perfect trip, very perfect trip into a win last out. Was able to kick clear in the last quarter on a 28-4, really good. Is going to be facing better here for sure. Will he be able to get that type of trip? Maybe. Maybe not. All right, the 2, Chris Lems, Jordan Hope. These are the same. This was the same trainer-driver connection that had that 2-5 from the 2-hole earlier that just never looked any kind of chance. Hashtag cripple. This horse isn't a particular speedster, so the 1 will probably be able to outlead the 2 from the gate. But I mean, definitely has ability and good speed to get interested in here. The 3, Ronnie Wren opts off after a win. Greg Grismore picks up the drive. Went gate to wire last out. Never challenged. It's going to be hard to see a scenario where he's unchallenged like that again. We'll probably toss him. The 4, you're the even odds favorite now. He's drifting up a little bit. Aaron Merriman, he's driven the horse 3 times now. Broke him 2 starts back. Last start wasn't able to show any speed. Was parked out, but he was able to hold second. Couldn't quite get the winner.
He knows the math, joined to her inside his inside by Perfect Doll. Out wider moving up in Awe of No One at All and Footbrush Love. Then comes Unbridled Purpose. Nancy Knows the Math broke on top and has dropped back to 5th, and then Storm and Rosemary, Hero of Love, running to the half mile, and on the outside it's In Awe of No One at All, Shading Perfect Doll. 2 lengths farther back is Foot Rub Love into the turn. Dropping back on the rail is Unbridled Purpose. 2.5 lengths to Hero of Love. Next to last is Storm and Rosemary, and Nancy Knows the Math have gone from first to last into the quarter pole. Now they come, and on the outside it's Foot Rub Love now moving up to join In Awe of No One at All. So the 2 favourites, 1-2 around the bend, and they're clear of Perfect Doll. Around the outside is Nancy Knows the Math going to 4th, followed by Hero of Love and Unbridled Purpose. Great duel here. Foot Rub Love on the outside. In Awe of No One at All is trying to fight back, and fight back is In No One of All. They're going to hit the line pretty much locked together here. Oh, very tight. Can't pick it. In Awe of No One at All, and Foot Rub Love. About 8 lengths away third was Nancy Knows the Math.
Hey, Sean, good call on the triple, man. Hopefully the 6 gets up to get everyone on the winning path. It was tight. It looked like the 6 had it until literally on the wire. I'm still thinking the 6 got it, but because the 6 has a big ass fucking head compared to the 7, but yeah, the 6 got it. 6 got it. Maybe by 2 noses. We'll go with the old 2-noser. Okay, let's get back to handicapping here. The 6, Ronnie Wren. This horse just doesn't look good enough to beat this field. 5 looks tight, so the 5 looks tough. Made a big move last race. Made a nice move two starts back, coming off the layoff. Ran 3rd. Was making a big move last race before he broke. Certainly in with some nice chances. There you go, 675. Wins galore in the chat, baby. Wins galore. Good call, guys. Good call. All right, 7 or 7. Maybe 2nd or 3rd. Probably more likely 3rd if I'm going to play a triple. Just doesn't get involved enough as I would like. The 8. Luke Ebersol, maybe an outside chance for 3rd. And the 9. Again, this horse makes some nice moves. Probably a touch slower than most in this field. But he does get the 2nd tier, and he does give himself some possibility to mix it up in there. And here's the thing, there's some good. So I think the 4 is going to show speed this time, but I don't necessarily think that's the winning formula for the 4. I mean, he's been a bit off form since racing has resumed. The 3, they threaten to lead, but I don't think he's fast enough to compete. All right. The 4 has some sort of ability to 5. Okay, 2, 4, 5. I'm just going to try a little exacta here on North. I'm going to try 5 with the 7, 8, 9. I'm going to bet this on Express Bet account. If anyone can parlay a good trip into a if anyone will be able to parlay a big trip into a win, it should be the 5. He showed being able to kind of swing off cover and race home. Hopefully the race collapses a little bit and we can get to 7, 8, or 9 in there as a price underneath them.
By about a length and a half right now. Spicy Victor chipping away, but Oakley Uptown looks sharp. On the outside, Spicy Victor. Third is Don Jarvis. And racing for this air glider. 3/4, 129 and 3. Oakley Uptown, Spicy Victor trying to close against Oakley Uptown. Oakley Uptown as they turn for home. Oakley Uptown and Spicy Victor. Oakley Uptown's going to continue to march sharply to the finish and win it. Spicy Victor was a game second. Hello Chipper third. Air Glider fourth. 159 and 3 to Oakley Uptown.
I think it's about time I download the Assiniboia program. Okay, what do we got here? Assiniboia. Maybe I'll also download Fair Meadows just in case. That's not what I want. This is okay. All right, Northfield, come on, 5, be good here.
Here they come.
We want to see it. I mean, I would love to see some goofy ass racing here, like the 3 going to lead and the 4 trying to go to lead but not being able to. I'd love to see some bullshit happen.
They're off into Trotting Fashion Chocolate, trying to be quickest off the gate along the inside. Secret Trainer. Gonna Fly is there in early third. Coming away fourth is Stormont Wizard as they'll move into the backstretch. Along the inside, TC's Happy Times. Then on the outside, Sweet Honey. Followed over there by Get the Cash. Then it is Found on a Beach, Crime Fighter Trails. Moving on to the opening quarter here in Fashion Chocolates out there, a length and a half. Opening quarter in 28 seconds. And there to be second, Secret Trainer. On the inside, Gonna Fly third. Stormont Wizard is there fourth. TC's Happy Times is fifth. As they straighten away and move down here to the half, then we'll find Sweet Honey. Followed over there by Get the Cash. The last 2 are Found on a Beach and Crime Fighter. Halfway home, Fashion Chocolate, 57 seconds, and there to be second is a Secret Trainer. Moving up on the outside, Stormont Wizard third. Fourth at the rail is Gonna Fly.
All right, Outerflow, are you gonna be worth a shit in this race?
Outside then for TC's Happy Times as they'll
move forward to run a big race first up to drag the field into it.
Second. On the outside, Stormont Wizard third. TC's Happy Times moving into fourth. Out there now 3 wide, Get the Cash, 3/4, 126 and 1. In and around the final turn, Fashion Chocolate trying to see it through.
Come on, someone follow the 5, you asshole.
Get the Cash.
Come on.
Come on,
9, follow the 5 out.
The rail, Secret Trainer with TC's Happy Times, top of the stretch. They've yet to get to Fashion Chocolate. Far outside, Get the Cash is coming on. Get the Cash is trying to get to Fashion Chocolate. Get the Cash to win.
God damn it.
Fashion Chocolate was second. Stormont Wizard went for fourth, 155 and 3.
Stupid fucking non-driver field. No one challenges the 4 to the lead. He gets stupid fractions. Ugh. God, the 5 was great. 5 was a monster in that race. Yeah, I mean, we could have went with we could have included the 4 in second. I mean, 5-4 is paying $20 for the dollar. Also, could have just bet like the $3 to win or something. So it goes. So it goes. let's go. Yeah, thanks, Sean. I mean, we were just rooting. We were rooting for more collapsing. The 5 being really good, isn't a surprise. I mean, we bet the exacta with the hope there was going to be, with the hope that the 4 would actually not be able to just fucking sit around on the lead like an asshole. The 1 and 3 doing nothing in particular to challenge him into early going, and then the 2 just wanting to come first up. I mean, those guys snooze fest on the front end there. All right, Patrick, who do you like at Woodbine here? Ontario Sire Stakes, gold, baby, gold. Let's see, the 1, the 2, and the 2's pretty poopy. 1's a heavy favorite, makes sense. I mean, he's looked good. I mean, his only losses have basically been in stakes races. The 3. I mean, is there like an up and comer that can really challenge this group? Patrick taking the grassroots champion from the 2-year-old season. Just from looking at the field, I'm not really keen on anybody in here. Yeah, I'm not going to bet this race. All right, Assiniboia. Who'd you say you like the 5 at Assiniboia? Sweet Tooth. Let's go with this. Let's see. 6 Furlong Maiden. Let's get some weirdness in here. All right, 6 Furlong Maiden. The 1. First time starter. I'll tell you now. You thought your mama was a prolific producer. This dam has 11 starters, and all of them have won before. That's crazy. That's absolutely awesome. I mean, and the thing is, like, it'd be one thing if like this horse was like bred like that, and like this horse was bred in like in Manitoba. I mean, but this horse was bred in Florida, so it's a Florida bred with this many winners. And the only question mark I have is that the horse was bought for only $2,500, but I mean, Mama sends out winners. It's funny though, 11 winners, not a one of them have won a stakes. So they win, they're just not very classy. Well, 2 looks pretty good. He just absolutely made a fucking mess of the first turn in the break, but came back and ran a bang up 3rd anyway. 4 to 5 though, so I mean, is he just gonna like make a muck yuck of the gate again? Yeah, hard to like the 3 in here. The 4 ran an even race, was finishing late on first time Lasix. Certainly has license to improve off of that. The 5 rallied. I like that he has a work right immediately after that race. I'm not a huge fan though of. I think a lot of the rest of this field's better than the 5 here. The 6. Another first-time starter, bred in Manitoba. This is the Dam's first horse. Really like the amount of works here. I like seeing all these works. So there's 4 works in June. Really like that. Probably not going to bet anything in here.
Lines, Rose Run Vantage now, and she sweeps to the position of command shortly past that 3/8 marker. Back in second, Sex Appeal. 2 to Salzburg Raven, 2 more to Queso Rieno. Further back to Sound Idea, and the final 2 remain Wiggle Delight, and the last one Karma Sealster. There's the midway point. They're there, 55-4. Relatively easy first half here for Rose Run Vantage. She'll go to the final turn, leading it just over a length. Sex Appeal rides the filly on Helmet from second. Then third is Salzburg Raven. Queso Rieno generating first over speed as she goes back on the attack from in fourth. Picking up the live cover, Wiggle Delight to fifth now. Sound Idea, and trailer is still Karma Sealster. On to 3/4 they go. And it's Rose Run Vantage still there. Back into second, Sex Appeal. First over third is Queso Rieno. 3/4 in 1:24. 1/5 are into the stretch now. And on that lead, it's Rose Run Vantage as Filion cuts her loose. Sex Appeal from in second. Can only watch that leader step away. Third inside to Salzburg Raven. Coming on with late speed is Sound Idea along with Wiggle Delight. But it's Rose Run Vantage coming into the final 16. She gets off late though.
Wow.
Here's Sex Appeal to gun her down. Sex Appeal won it by 3/4 of a length. Rose Run Vantage coughed up a late lead.
Is looking dynamite in here. Is up by 7 at the 16th pole and gonna cruise to victory. It's all persistent. Very close for second between Christmas Dance, who just got up to beat Happy.
Well, I'll tell you that 2 didn't make a mess of the gate or the turn this time. Jesus.
It was Black
He
Electric.
made a mess of that field. Crushed them. Made a mess of that field. Hey, Sweet Tooth, happens to the best of us, buddy. Happens to the best of us. I mean, speaking completely honestly, like, that's almost exactly what's going to happen in a maiden special, you know, in any kind of maiden race. You're probably either going to have the inside track on it, and you got the goods, and what you see makes, you know, and what you see is what happens, or you're just going to get beat all to hell and going to run way last or way near the back.
The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Persistent Edge, your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 1, Christmas Dance. Third to number 4, Happy.
I mean, mainly because it's so
knocking on the door of victory, beating just ahead last.
It's so important in maiden races like that to, like, you know, get near the lead because
2 Alta Leroy in second, 1 Pop Icon third, and 3.
Because you know, when you have horses that like don't have any winning knowledge, you know, if they're a lot of times they'll just give up if they're not on the lead. So if you bet something that you think is gonna get the lead, he doesn't get the lead. He's probably not gonna show much heart in his maiden effort. All right, let's cycle everything to the next race. All right, we got everything where we want it. Yonkers just brought the horse Drink a Beer to the winner's circle. don't know why suddenly this went all out of kilter. We'll reload it. Okay. All right, Grand River. See if we can handicap. Let's handicap Grand River. We haven't checked out Grand River closely. The one. If he's going to be competitive here, he's probably going to have to show speed. And I'm not a big fan of expecting a horse to show speed and he's scoring down like he's, ready to, like he's loafing. I mean, I don't want a relaxed horse. I want a horse that's frenetic out there. So who is actually scoring down like they're here to run a fucking race tonight? Because I just see a bunch of loafing out there. Ugh. Alright. Still looking for a horse that's actually like scoring down fast. No. Not gonna do any of that. Not gonna do any of that silly stuff to get a horse ready for the to gun the gate. They're just gonna fucking stand around like some assholes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to bet this race. Oh, Pete. Here comes Pete. Taking the 2 at Grand River. Fucking everyone, all these horses were scoring down like they're fucking going to be running from a standing start. Like they're like they're in an Australian harness race.
The field for the 9th race is into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough. On a roll is going to leave with Black Electra. Were we speedy and down to the inside? Come on over. Then it is Credit to Burn, who's 5th as they work around the turn. Sportchet Ray, 6th away. Then it is That's My Bad and Bad Vendetta and Salisbury.
What a field full of fucking numbnuts. Like no one in the fucking field scored down fast. Anyone in that race could have taken the lead if they scored the horse down fast. And nobody did that. Everyone's like, just fucking line up 1-2.
And Bad Vendetta and Salisbury Coral trailing the field on a roll. And Travis Cullen rolling along, leading a length and 3/4. 28-3 was the opening panel. Black Electra is second. Sportchet Ray now starts to march sharply to the outside. And also moving to the outside is Were We Speedy. Come on over is on the inside and is about 3 lengths off the lead as they work their way up towards the half. Then moving to the outside, That's My Bad. Credit to Burn went off stride. Now racing 7th is Bad Vendetta. And 8th is Salisbury Coral. Credit to Burn is now trailing the field after that break. 59-1 is the half. On a roll, continues to roll on the lead. Sportchet Ray's a length and 3/4 back, but now moves up, and now is just a length off the lead. Black Electra, the inside 3rd, and Were We Speedy is racing 4th. That's My Bad goes 3 wide. That's My Bad is moving well, now takes over 4th, and is about to grab 3rd, and has done so. They march the way on up to the 3/4 in 1:28-2. On a roll, and Sportchet Ray stride together, and then sharing 3rd, That's My Bad, and Black Electra. Were We Speedy is 5th. The field is about to turn chrome off 3/4, 1:28-2. Sportchet Ray trying to put a Ray on a roll. It is Sportjet Ray and on a roll. On a roll, fights back on the inside. Sportjet Ray, center of the track. Sportjet Ray and on a roll, fighting to the finish. On a roll, Sportjet Ray and on a roll are right close. In a win photo in black, elect for a third. 158 and 2. It might have been Sportjet.
Yeah, can't put money in the field when not a single fucking driver in the race looks like they're interested in warming their horse up to win a fucking horse race. Fucking 3 minutes to post. One guy's fucking near the fucking outer rail talking to people. One guy's down on the inside. 2 horses are just talking to each other. Where you won't have a single fucker scoring down like he's ready to fucking run a race. And then all of these horses are just gonna fucking suddenly go fucking 30 miles per hour after fucking doing nothing for 10 minutes. Good job, guys. I mean, Pete, you could have got on the horse and fucking scored him down and then fucking won that race. On anybody. Because anybody could have got the lead. Because no one was going out the gate there. Very big difference between drivers who win races and drivers who go out and win races. Like, that's the type of shit why some asshole like Mark St. Louis would go out there and fucking win a race like that. Because he's like a big asshole. He would just score him down. He would score the horse down fucking way too fast. But he'd just beat him at the half. They'd go like fucking 28, 57, and the entire field beat off the bit. Instead, you let fucking Paul McKenzie's old ass win that race because he gets to make one move. Alright, what do we have at Northfield here? We got the one with Ronnie Wren and Ronnie Burke. The old Irish bred. Alright.
Always the most
rooting for you guys
reliable
at Mountaineer.
beginner,
2-4. 2-4 is what we're calling it.
And a Custom Infinity will complete the line. They're all set. They're off and racing, and off slowly was Zimmerman. Letcher was away okay. Sky Pilot and Diamond Rider vying for the early lead from Artavia. Letcher has now moved up in between runners, followed by Custom Infinity. Then comes Abel Baker Charlie, and Zimmerman whips them in. 4.5 furlongs to go, 4 in line. Artavia, Sky Pilot, Diamond Rider and Letcher. Getting the run behind them is Custom Infinity, and they've kicked out 5 in front of Abel Baker Charlie, and a half length to Zimmerman on the inside. 3/8 to go. Sky Pilot now gets the head in front of Artavia. Letcher makes a line of 3 from Diamond Rider. Then comes Custom Infinity, and well back then to Zimmerman and Abel Baker Charlie, not running at all tonight at the top of the stretch, and here comes Letcher 3 wide. Letcher now goes up to take a slender lead from Sky Pilot, Artavia, and further out Diamond Rider and Custom Infinity from Zimmerman, Abel Baker Charlie. Chances here, and Letcher on the outside has now gone to the lead. In fact, Cruise to the lead from Sky Pilot, Artavia, and then Diamond Rider, but Letcher's a mile too good for them. Got away nicely tonight and has won in hand by 6. Diamond Rider second, a photo for third between Sky Pilot
Slick
and
Nick
Artavia.
is next. Then it's JK Parlay with Southwind Moroccan and Key Advisor. They move up the backstretch for the first time and with the lead better than spring. Oakwood in it to win. It's there in second. He can fly in third. Opening quarter, a very soft 27 and 3. Very slow for these as they move on into the turn. Real Peace is there in fourth, pacing in fifth, Slick Mick. Then it is a JK Parlay, Ed Southwind Moroccan, and Key Advisor. They straighten away and pace onto the half. Better Than Spring in the lead. Oakwood in it to win it. The heavy favorite is there in second. On the inside, He Can Fly third. Real Peace there fourth. The half in 56 and 2. On to the outside, Southwind Moroccan, also outside Key Advisor. Then at the rail is Slick Mick. The trailer is JK Parlay. Rounding the turn to the back stretch. Better Than Spring on the lead. Oakwood in it to win it is there in second. On the outside third is Southwind Moroccan. As Page is now called upon, Oakwood win it to win it. He's popping the pocket here as they pace by 3/4, 124 and 2. In and around the final turn, Better Than Spring is bracing for the challenge. Oakwood in it to win it's on the outside there second. Further back in third, He Can Fly, making their swing to the top of the stretch. And it is Better Than Spring. Oakwood in it to win it, still trying to get there. Better Than Spring on the inside. Oakwood in it to win it on the outside. Better Than Spring holds on. Oakwood in it to win it. He Can Fly in Real Peace, 150.
Alright, let's try Woodbine here. Let's try Woodbine. Preferred Trot. Let's see who's ready to let's see who's ready to do some business here. The one big time closing effort last out. Came from deep off the pace. Very similar to the race before that. Steps up to the preferred company, but makes sense. I mean, horse is probably ready to tangle with these. The two hasn't had an inside post in a handful of starts. Sports some semblance of early speed. Not sure if first or second would be a possibility. Maybe outside chances for third and some sort of triples. The three beat up the field last out in the preferred. It was a very slow race compared to what horse is capable of going. I mean, the horse won, what, 6 preferred races in a row last year. I mean, if he's ready, it should be. I mean, he should be tough to beat here. The 4, pretty disappointing last race. Went out, just really couldn't finish with the best of them. I mean, hard to see any notable improvement gained from that race. The 5, Osceola had a good, the horse was in a good spot last race, just couldn't finish off at big odds. I mean, if he couldn't finish off with that kind of really solid trip, it's going to be hard to see him taking advantage from any sort of tougher spot. The 6 handled pretty unaggressively in his last start. Certainly capable of better than that. The question is, are they just putting some races under his belt so that when he's ready, so that he can be ready for some stakes races, or are they going to really try to, light a fire on this horse at some point? The 7, probably a touch too slow. Really didn't show much in this last. Maybe chances for third. I wouldn't. Probably likely a toss though. The 8, PL Jill, showed up, won the preferred by 7 lengths, but that was 20 days ago. Interesting overlay from 5 to 2 to 7 to 2. I think you got to include the 8 in whatever exactas or triples you're going to play. I mean, the horse is too good and has too much early speed just to ignore. The 9, Marion Marauder. This is a good horse. I see no reason to back Paul McDonnell from the 9 hole with this horse. Probably will get way too far back and probably not even going to put in a big effort off the long layoff. The 10 ran second 2 races in a row and preferred both times. Tried to set all the fractions in the last one, but was beat pretty comfortably by Musical Rhythm. It's hard. Funny, the horse has run in his last 3 starts. He has a first, 2 seconds, and a fourth in the preferred, and now he's going to go off 47 to 1. That just is kind of insulting, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of good horses in this field, but I mean, he's not impossible to run second or third here. With that said, I'm not going to bet the race, so there's just too much variety here. Too much going on in this race to be too confident in. And I like the 9 also, Patrick, but is there any better driver in Canada to have on your horse?
7th race field heading up to the starting
gate. If you told him, hey, listen, I just want you to get a little far back and just not handle this horse aggressively. I mean, that's what fucking Paul McDonnell does. And then from the 9 hole, I mean, maybe he passes one horse out the gate. Maybe.
Yet again last time out. He'll take on 9 other foes. They're into the stretch for this 7th race. Preferred Trot. Here they come. They're off and trotting. Musical Rhythm with sharp speed at the inside as Béarchant shows him the whip to get the front. Second away at the inside came Memo. Speed outside from PL Jill marching up into third. A 2-length gap back fourth. Big Rich parked out pressing fifth. Marion Marauder. He'll slide down to the pylons. Just ahead of Mass Fortune K.
I'm rooting for you,
Living away cleanly at the inside.
I'd
Final
like to see
3
him
in the
get a
field.
piece here.
They are Forbidden Trade, followed by On the Ropes, and the last
If for
one is
nothing else,
Dream
I'm just
Nation.
not a fan of these Béarchant runners.
Opening quarter in 27 flat. Make it a 2.5 length lead here for PL Jill. PL Jill heading them up to 3/8. Back into second Musical Rhythm, trying to close up the gap. Memo, then Big Rich, tracked by Marion Marauder. Mass Fortune K, 2 to Hey Livy, 2.5 to Forbidden Trade. Final 2 are On the Ropes, and Dream Nation is still last. Off the 27 flat first quarter, it's PL Jill up front, leading in a length and a half over stablemate Musical Rhythm. Half and 55, 1/5. Memo's right there third. Big Rich, his stablemate, back into fourth. Here's Marion Marauder popping up out of fifth now to come first over on that turn. Sixth and marching up is Mass Fortune K. Hey Livy starts a rally from the backfield.
Hey
Forbidden
Simon,
Trade
thanks
is
for the
mired
follow,
in traffic all the way back there from an 8th position. 9th up the rail is On the Ropes, and trailing 10th is Dream Nation. They come to 3/4. PL Jill by 2 open lengths. Musical Rhythm into second. Marion Marauder first up now, drives the rim in third. 3/4 in 1:23 and 3, and they're into the stretch. PL Jill still there on that lead. Still with some work to do though. Marion Marauder from first over, launched off his cover. Here comes Mass Fortune K. Hey Livy starts to steamroll for Henry from the backfield, so it's down to the girls. PL Jill. Hey Livy on the outside, closing a ton. Hey Livy on the outside, reaching up to win. It was Hey Livy over PL Jill. Mass Fortune K was third. Forbidden Trade fourth in 1:51, 2/5.
It's a hell of a race there. I can guarantee I probably would have had virtually none of that. Yeah, Patrick, you're right. Roger Mayotte, yeah, those guys. Those old heads. Probably still have their blackjack race bike, trying to win races. The one Checking out Yonkers now. Let's just look at this really quick. The one, he's had a race off the layoff. Doesn't have a great Yonkers record though. Doesn't have great speed. Interesting. He didn't show speed from the 1 hole, but back here he was showing speed from the 4 and the 8 hole. The 2 on resuming, no thanks. 3's resuming, no thanks. The 4's resuming, no thanks. Let's keep on going. 5 has a race under his belt. 6 is resuming, but he won earlier on resumption, but that was from the one hole. Probably not so lucky for the 6th hole. 7's resuming. 8 has a race under his belt. He has a good record at Yonkers, although he has a slow mark here. This is probably worth some sort of. Let me see if I can get some dumb triple in 5 with the 1 with like the 6. Yeah, I can't get this in. He's gonna play like 5 with the 1 with like the 6-8 or something. Something dumb.
They're racing. Center of the track, it's Andy Ray, who came out strong on the far outside. Hashtag Major Look is moving for the lead. Away with third was Mugshot Jess, man of many images. Got away next as they hit around the turn, and it's the fleet-footed Hashtag Major Look and Bongiorno. No problem clearing that lead from the outside draw. Leads it by 2 on Andy Ray. And 2 lengths back to the 13-year-old Mugshot Jess. 3.5 clear of Man of Many Images just outside the quarter pole. Then it's Powerful Yield and Noble Warwe. It's 3 lengths more to Peters Express, and Critical Mass is the trailer. 10 from the lead. The opening quarter was 28-2. Hashtag Major Look. Second choice here at odds of 8-5 leads the favorite Andy Ray. And right behind them is a tracking Mugshot Jess in third. And then comes Man of Many Images fourth, about 5 lengths from the lead as they proceed in single file here in race 7 down to the half-mile pole. Behind that one comes Powerful Yield. Third last, 6th is the 11-year-old Noble Warwe. The trailers are Peters Express, and Critical Mass has a lot to do. They win a half-mile, 58-3, 30-1, second quarter breather. Hashtag Major Look. Bartlett biding his time with the pocket-sitting favorite Andy Ray. Mugshot Jess is not far away. Then it's a gap of 2 more to Man of Many Images fourth. At about 5 lengths from the lead with no advance. Then comes Powerful Yield. They're still in single file. Approaching the 3 quarters with the 2 favorites. 1-2. Hashtag Major Look. Andy Ray. No excuse. Then a gap of 2 to Mugshot Jess third. And the rest not keeping up. 3 quarters 127. Now they're on the final turn as the tempo quickens. Hashtag Major Look. Bartlett asking the question now of Andy Ray. Then it's 2.5 back to Mugshot Jess third. A break of 6 to a rallying Powerful Yield from Man of Many Images, homeward bound. And Hashtag Major Look answering the bell here, leading it by 2.5. Andy Ray can only watch and wonder. Hashtag Major Look too good. A wire-to-wire winner. Andy Ray second, third. Mugshot Jess fourth, going to Man of Many Images in 150.
So if you don't watch harness too much, especially during the post parade or while they're warming up, so usually this is what you'll typically see. You'll usually just see horses shitting on the track. B, you'll also just see like a horse just kind of. You'll see most of them just kind of strolling along, but the likely leader, you'll see 1 or 2 horses. They'll usually warm up clockwise around the track, and they'll be blazing around the track. And it's a way to get the horse like fired up so that when they start, so that out the gate, they try to bust through, they take the lead, so because they're fired up. On the flip side is like if you see a horse kind of, sometimes they'll put them in the grass on the infield. That's usually to really calm the horse down. So if you see a horse like treading around in the grass, like he's probably not even going to be in the front half of the field. But this is what is funny, because this is a half-mile track, and it's so important to get to the lead, and not a one of these fuckers are being fucking scored down fast. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Like, they're fucking out for a fucking Monday stroll, every single one of them. Every single one of these fucks. I mean, so far, the most action that's been seen from anyone in this field is, I'm pretty sure the 5-horse was the one that was taking a shit on the track. Everybody else walking around like like they have better things to do than be fucking racing on a Monday night. So, the question is, what does that mean, man? Like, what can we tell based off that? It's like, well, what we can tell is there's probably not going to be any, like, crazy speed from the outside posts, because if no one's scoring down, it's just going to be kind of default lineups. Like, maybe the 2 outleaves the 1 or something. Or the 1, or, like someone, like the 2, or the 3 outleaves the 1, but... So, I mean, long story short, so I'm betting the 1 here. No one's fucking, it looks like they're interested in taking the lead. So I'm going to bet the 1 at Grand River.
On the rail, Ebony
Trainer already has a win. Trainer driver already has a win today.
2 more
Hopefully they just let him go to the lead, and that's just fucking that.
Wilco and Elsie's Parade. 12 off of it is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 22 and 4. Hurricane Emily has left the rail open, and Speedy Miss drives up on in to keep her moving. Dolly Dagger moving up nicely in third with 7. Full of run behind those leaders, going 3 wide. The half 45 and 4. Speedy Miss now scoots in the rail and takes the advantage by a head to the far outside. Wit 7 with all the run. Wit 7 just blows on by him at the 16th pole. Wit 7 is going to take it by 2. Second best is Dolly Dagger. Very close for third between Speedy Miss and Ebony Knights.
Then it is Dragon Time. 27 seconds was the opening quarter. Fashion on the Beach is 6th right now. Then racing 7th is Red John. Then it is For Kevin's Sake and Bravado Sealster. And the field works on around the turn. Denver Sealster and Scotty Coulter's got the lead. Prairie Mystic is racing second. Toot and Hurricane Hensley now is going to come to the outside and is working quickly. First over has come on to take over second. Dragon Time is on the move on the outside. 57 and 1 is the halftime. Fashion on the Beach now makes up some ground to the outside, and Freddie Bear on the inside is about 4 lengths off the lead. And then it is Red John, and For Kevin's Sake, and Bravado Sealster on down the backstretch they go. Denver Sealster being challenged by Toot. Those two stride the backstretch together now. Toot 6-0 in front. Denver Sealster on the inside tries to fight. And then it is Dragon Time and Prairie Mystic and Freddie Bear. And on the outside, Fashion on the Beach. Toot trying to put away Denver Sealster. But Denver Sealster has fought back on the inside and has reclaimed the lead. 3/4 in 125. Denver Sealster, Toot going at it. Prairie Mystic, and then as the field turns for home, is Dragon Time on down the stretch drive. Denver Sealster, Toot, and Prairie Mystic up the inside, close at the finish. Toot gets there. Denver Sealster was second, 4 across the track.
Fucking track full of geniuses. Fucking track full of geniuses.
Stakes racing on Wednesday, which will have a all stakes pick 4 on
All right, let's go. Let's go to Northfield here. Race 10. All right, the one. Aaron Merriman from the 1 hole. Horse showed real good speed last race. Blasted out from the 5 hole. Gets the 1 hole now. Moves up in class. But should be good to utilize that speed in some way, shape, or form. Oh, the 2. Nice little 3-year-old horse ran a 150-4 at Northfield last year. Blazing, baby, blazing. Here's the problem. He hasn't raced since September of last year. You know, it's just hard to endorse any horse like this coming off that sort of layoff. We'll keep going. The 3 is similar horse, hasn't raced in September, but this horse does have 2 qualifiers under his belt. In running, runs, driving. I don't know why you make it like 3.75. He also has a 150 last year at Northfield. Very interesting. Again, both are coming off layoffs, though. The 4, lukewarm effort last race. Bring that back up. Not likely to threaten here. The 5 comes off first race off the Corona break. That's a pass. The 6, McMo, 0 for 3 lifetime at Northfield. Not nearly as good as others in here. The 7, Keith Cash Jr., enough said, next. The 8, he's going to need too much to happen to get involved in this race. In the 9, we're not betting Jordan Hope after the fucking debacle that Lems and Hope have caused this so far today. I mean, really, I'm just going to play here at Northfield. Just going to play an exacta 1-2 with the 1-2-3. That's all. Nothing fancy. Even though 2 and 3 are coming off layoffs, man, they are talent-wise, they're much ahead of this field. And the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 all look like just a big pile of assholes. If you've ever seen a big pile of assholes, I mean, it's really awkward.
Purse of $8,000, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off into pacing, finished first, trying for the lead. Cross Country is nestling in there second. Along the inside, just toying with ya. Moving up now is McMo as they round the turn to the backstretch.
Wow, the 3 finds himself in about as awkward a position as you're going to get.
Now tipping from the 3 hole, just toying with you. Trying to roll up after the lead here. On the inside comes a love tap. Hanover Lancaster Park is next. By the opening quarter in 28-1.
28-1, Jesus.
Then moving to the outside, ER Room. With Splendid Party. Around the turn they go, and the leader is just toying with you. In their second, finish first. Cross Country is in third. Major Blake is there fourth. On to the outside, fifth is Lancaster Park. 6 at the rail is McMo to the outside, ER Room. Then it's Love Tap Hanover. And Splendid Party, the half in 56-1. On into the turn they go. Just toying with you. The heavily favored one is the leader. Finish first there second. Cross Country third. On the outside, Lancaster Park is advancing fourth. In their fifth is Major Blake. On the inside, McMo. with ER Room as they continue by 3/4 and 123 and 3 and around that final turn. Just Toying With You's out there by a length and a half. Finish
it doesn't
first
look like the
and
fucking nine's
second. Over there
folding
to be
anytime
third,
soon.
Cross Country.
Fucking dickhead.
Outside Lancaster Park with Major Blake as they come to the top of the stretch. Just Toying With Ya has pulled away with ease here. Never an anxious moment for this one. Just Toying With Ya, the best in here. Finishing a second, finished first with Cross Country.
Damn it.
And Lancaster Park 151 and 2.
Why couldn't that horse be as bad as the fucking last 2 to 5 the trainer sent out? Boo.
Fine. Miss Steele Jones moving in. 6 and a hook. And here they are. And they're racing. Breaking in last was Sweet Eclipse. Sweet Eclipse last, but now beginning to fly between runners and pick them off about 8 from the front. And AC Ducey battle it out in the penultimate. It is Speeding Lady and Sweet as Can Be. They battle it out with that one taking a narrow lead, and they are a length and a half clear from a Rosé and Wine, debuting coyly 3 lengths from the front and to the outside of fellow debutante Hurricane Hunter. Into the far turn, 4 separated by 3. They're about 5 clear from BL Breezy, shoved on, but still in 5th, about 5-6 out of it, and to the inside of Miss Steele Jones. Then it's a big gap back to Sweet Eclipse. Sweet has turned sour, losing ground, overtaken by River Swan, who's on the move. Then we come back to Added Diamonds, and the one in last is Charming Fury. At the top of the stretch, a Rosé and Wine gallop to the lead. A Rosé and Wine debuting spectacularly. On the outside, fellow debutante Hurricane Hunter is closing fast. Down to 8 and 3 with 110 to go. A Rosé and Wine has left them punch drunk.
He jumped in. She's missed it 2 lengths. Aspen Lad straight into the bridle. Shows the way by 4 lengths. Now running second is Imali. Third, the outside is Bernie Beale. Star Philly recovering after that tardy start. Daxi Kaboom is back second last. Real Anna is at the rear. It's Aspen Lad, the leader, going into the top corner, just short of a half mile to go. He shows the way by 3 lengths. Running second is Imali. 2 lengths away, Star Philly. 2 to Daxi Kaboom. A long way back, Bernie Beale. Real Anna whipped them in. He's got a big grip on Aspen Lad as they come to the corner. 4:50 to go, and he's 6 in front. Second is Imali. Star Philly pushed along. Daxi Kaboom a long way back. Then came Bernie Beale, and last of all of them, as they head for home, is last of all is Real Anna in the straight. It is all Aspen Lad. Aspen Lad about 3 lengths in front. Star Philly ran to second. The outside, Daxi Kaboom over on the inside. Imali. Daxi Kaboom in front. He's getting a bit tired close to home, but he's run them ragged. First out, first helm for Aspen Lad. Star Philly second. Daxi Kaboom was third. Then came Real Anna, Imali, Bernie Beale, the last one over the line.
I played a little bet at Yonkers. I played 1-3 with a 1-2-3. See if we can bet the 5 and the 8. Hopefully neither of those assholes goes out to the lead.
Lined up, ready for the start. They're racing in the nightcap. Sweet Diesel left. There's Sports Teen in the center of the track. One from the inside, Yana and Giacomino on the far outside. Attending the pace is Global Domination.
Ooh.
Around the turn, and they're mixing it up here. It's
There
Sweet
you go,
Diesel
one.
sparring with Sports Teen. Toward the inside third is Yana. And on the outside fourth in that red shadow roll is Global Domination. As they head towards the quarter pole, and Sports Team takes over the lead. Back there in fifth is Giacomino with Moonshine Kisses. The trailers are Meadowbrook Flash, and He's Electric. As they get to the quarter pole, here's Global Domination now to take the lead. Opening quarter, 27-2. Sports Team, who had the lead briefly, is back to second. Then the one-time leader, Sweet Diesel, relegated to third. Yeah, now pacing fourth, 5 for the lead. And then we go back to Giacomino, and Moonshine Kisses is sixth. Finale Field heads by us the first time, and Global Domination is strutting his stuff here. A length and a half on Sports Teen. Watching it third is Sweet Diesel.
Hey, Wag, doing pretty
Looking
good.
to the
We're up
outside
about
is now to be followed by
300
Giacomino.
bucks today.
Looking to follow cover
so
is
far.
Moonshine Kisses. The half mile was 56 and 2, 29 seconds, second quarter. The trailers remain He's Electric and Meadowbrook Flashes dropped out to trail the field. It's about
Fold
6 lengths
eight.
from leader to last. And
Fold.
Global Domination at 4 to 5. Leading it 3/4 of a length from Yeah Nah. Down to the inside in third. Sports Teen has had a perfect journey. Giacomino's gapping cover fourth. Fifth toward the inside is Sweet Diesel. And Moonshine
Fold.
Kisses 3/4 and 125 and 1. Global Domination continues to get badgered by Yeah Nah. Toward the inside, Sports Team, then Giacomino under pressure. Toward the inside, Sweet Diesel. Moonshine Kisses and Zeron move to the far outside, but a lot to do. Homeward bound, and Global Domination has had enough of Yeah Nah. Now shaking free is Sports Teen in deep stretch. Global Domination dominates in the finale. Sports Teen on for second. Sweet Diesel was third.
No biggie.
And Moonshine Kisses fourth, 153 and 2.
Patrick, Pete, you guys have anything you like at Woodbine this race? Hey, Whitehead, how's it going, buddy? I mean, 8 just seems like a gratuitous bet coming off the claim here. Not a big fan. I mean, there's a lot of horses that look pretty good coming off decent wins. I mean, the 3 made a strong move into a crazy half last race. The 2 picked up the pieces on a field that just collapsed. Yeah, not going to get a bet in.
Pacing Ocean View Magnum with sharp speed from the outside. King of the Jungle leaving out in the center. From the inside, Brooklyn's Justified up into the top 3. Fourth away at the rail is OK Man. Through inside, fifth, Silver Hill Blaze. Sixth, Overland is Easy Flyer. Back 2 in the field, Jaden's Place and Lone Wolf Terror, quarter pole bound. Go the claimers. Ocean View Magnum leads the way. Back in second is King of the Jungle. Brooklyn's Justified is third, and OK Man fourth. Into an opening quarter clip of 26 and 2, with Silver Hill Blaze situated fifth. Sixth just off the speed is Easy Flyer. Then back in seventh, Jaden's Place, and racing along from an eighth is Lone Wolf Terror. Across the backstretch, there's 3/8. Here's Ocean View Magnum leading it by 2 lengths. Second is King of the Jungle, with Brooklyn's Justified third. OK Man still situated fourth. Fifth to the rail is Silver Hill Blaze. Easy Flyer remains single file sixth, and the back 2 are Jaden's Place and Lone Wolf Terror, 55 and 1. They're down to the half, heading into the final turn after a 28 and 4 second quarter. Ocean View Magnum with that lead for Wah, a lead of a length and a half here. Back into second is King of the Jungle. OK Man outside to third, picking up his cover from in fourth. Now comes Easy Flyer, backed up to Brooklyn's Justified, locked up fifth. Sixth, Overland to Jaden's Place. Seventh through at the rail is Silver Hill Blaze, and trailing outside from an eighth is Lone Lone Wolf Terror, they start to bunch up, and they start to gang up on Ocean View Magnum, who leads the way. Here's the pressure on the outside coming from OK Man. Pocket Sitter, King of the Jungle, trying to rip off cover Easy Flyer. Splitting through there between is Brooklet's Justified, and coming through at the rail is Silver Hill Blaze. Ocean View Magnum getting swarmed late. Here down the center comes King of the Jungle. King of the Jungle and Jameson slipping through between, and it'll be King of the Jungle to win. OK Man was second.
5-1.
Up the rail third to Silver Hill Blaze. Ocean View Magnum fourth in 152.
Sean, did you at least get a piece of this one to place at 10-1? Uh-oh, we got a bet at Fair Meadows.
All set.
Let's go.
They're off. Uno River was bumped by Supremative there at the break, and You Sexy Boy took a right-hand turn. Getting out there are Kipper, Tristan's Journey, and Final Burbank to show a lot of speed, so Supremative down at the rail now getting up to take over. Kataruski and You Sexy Boy now getting up to show a lot of speed. You Sexy Boy going to be a bit wide, but racing out with a lot of speed here for the turn. Tristan's Journey, Final Burbank, and then Wild Rumble on the outside of that pack here. He's also caught wide for the turn. It's a gap of 7 lengths back to Tommy Hawk, who's far back in the field, and Uno River is racing greenly at the back. Spaced downfield, less than a half mile to go. You Sexy Boy takes the lead to Supremative. Kataruski, length and a half back in third. Final Burbank begins to make progress. Kipper is down at the rail. Wild Rumble makes it the top 6, all bunched together. 3 lengths back to Tommy Hawk now. He's making a move, and Tommy Hawk is catching up fast, but ran right up into traffic here. He's going to need room. Tristan's Journey's got 7 to make up, and Uno River is also closing from behind. The complexion changes going for the final furlong. On the lead is You
Look at
Sexy
this,
Boy.
two coming
Final
from
Burbank
fucking
and Tommy Hawk
Stone Motherless to pick up the pieces. Come on. 2-5.
Here's Final Burbank. Tommy Hawk is going to
now
try
he's
to slip
flattened
through on
out.
the
What an
inside. Actually
asshole.
bumped with You Sexy Boy. They straighten away. It's Final Burbank, Tommy Hawk second, You Sexy Boy in third. Final Burbank is
He's doing a bang-up job of getting fucking first place
and
money.
Garrett Steinberg to win by 2 to Tommy Hawk. You Sexy Boy third. Uno River picked up fourth.
Hi. Northfield. Race 11. Alright, let's handicap this one. Alright, the 1. Last time from the 1 hole, which was 2 starts ago, he went straight to the lead, finished second. He got beat by another horse in this race, who was the 5. So the 5 beat him. The 2, O'Grady's First Man. So this horse is definitely a speed horse. And Patrick Beeler is definitely the type of guy that would go to the lead, regardless of odds, on a speed horse like this. This makes the 1 completely a non-factor in here. The 2's also a pretty good horse. I mean, we'll come back to him. The 3, Salachi, that's a pass. The 4, Grismore and Hedworth. It seems like Ronnie Wren's the only guy that ever drives and gets this horse to show early speed. Don't like the 4's chances of... He definitely is not going to outlead the 2, and I don't like his chances of managing to get into the 2 hole here. The 5, when he beat the 1 in that race back here, he was trained by Team Epo. Gets claimed. This trainer's not the type that fires him hard off the claim. So 5's probably going to be in a bit of a struggle here. The 6 Yeah, coming off the layoff, that's going to be a pass. The 7, this is an okay horse, but he needs a lot of things to go right to get involved. Like 2 starts ago, he sat the pocket, the leader collapsed, he took full advantage, winning, going away. Last start, the leader didn't collapse, and lo and behold, he was 14 lengths in the rear in the back of the field. With that said, remember what we said about the 2, he's going to be gunning, so there's a possibility the 7 can try and pick up the pieces. I mean, he's definitely an active horse that likes to get to the outer flow. Merriman and Rhodes, this isn't a closing type horse, but he has closed in the past. He closed right here, put in a closing effort here, tried to fish 3 wide, 2 starts back, and wasn't able to finish it out. You know, usually you want to try to leave from the 8-hole, but I think if he settles, he can try to pick up the pieces along with the 7. Additionally, though, he may help our 7 if he decides he wants to try to leave from the 8-hole and he just gets parked on some aggressive fractions. All right. And then 9. 9's a 4 to 5 favorite. Ronnie Wren, clearly, I mean, he's coming from second tier, so he's going to have to finagle his way into the race. Even from he may end up actually being able to get to the lead after the quarter if he follows the 2 horse out and is then able to follow the 2 horse out and then able to clear over the 2. So that's certainly a possibility, but the 2 is like a one-dimensional fucking speedball with a one-dimensional speedball driver, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see if the 2 and 9 decide to go at it or something stupid. Alright, we got some interesting stuff that can happen here. We definitely got some interesting things here. How do you want to bet it? So first and foremost, I'm gonna bet what I have in my remaining in my express bet account. Let's see what's making on the. Let's see what kind of place and show odds we're getting on the 7. The 7 is actually paying $17 to show. So we'll take our last $5 in the express bet bunch, and we'll just put the 7 to show. So there's definitely a wide variety of value bets I want to make here. So let's go here, go to Northfield. First and foremost, I'm going to bet $3 to win on the 2, just in case he gets a total hair up his ass and beats this field handily. Play an exact. Play 7, 8 with the 4, 7, 8, 9. What do I want to do in a triple here? Seven, 9 with the 4, 7, 9. No, we just go with big prices? Play a 7-8 with the 4-7-8 with the 4-7-8-9. See if we can get the 7 in here to just fucking blow it all up. Blow it all up, baby. I still need to download the Australian program. All right, let's do it.
Starter has the horses for tonight's 11th race. Start of a pick 4. A purse of $8,000, top of the stretch, and here they come. Off and pacing straight out of Consent. It tried for the lead.
The fuck's the 6 thinks he's doing out here? The fuck out of here, numbnuts.
Swap Opportunity follows from the second tier. Make Air is next. As they round the turn to the back stretch. Moving up on the outside, Venier Hanover. Then we have Rockin' Cam Nation. And it is Mr. McDreamy and Mr. Julian. On to the opening quarter there, and there goes Swap Opportunity. Swap Opportunity brushes right to the lead in 27-1. O'Grady's first man is in second. Gorgeous View is third. Straight out of Constant is there in fourth. Venier Hanover nestles in there fifth. To the outside now is Rockin' Cam Nation. As they move down here to the half, also looking to the outside is Mr. McDreamy.
The fucking 6 is going to come out again? What the fuck are you doing?
McAir in the trailer. Mr. Julian. Halfway home in 55-4 as they move up into the turn, and out with the lead, it is Swap Opportunity. O'Grady's first man in the pocket on the outside, straight out of Consent. Gorgeous View is fourth. Rockin' Cam Nation out there fifth. 6 at the rail is Venier Hanover as they straighten away to the backstretch. To the outside then is Mr. McDreamy. With McAir and Mr. Julian, 3/4, 124-2. Moving around the final turn, Swap Opportunity has now kicked clear by 3 lengths. Over there to be second, O'Grady's first man. It's Gorgeous View third.
Jesus Christ, what a big pile of fucking assholes this race
with
is.
Venier Hanover top of the stretch. They turn for home, and it's all Swap Opportunity.
7, go by everybody to get up for third.
Rolled on him tonight. Gorgeous View in for second, straight out of Constant,
What a
and
bunch of
Mr.
stupid
McDreamy,
fucks.
152-4.
God. Every time I think a race is going to be, hey, shit's going to happen, nope, Ronnie Wren fucking shuts the race down at the fucking quarter pole. God damn it. And then everyone else is left eating a fucking dick like an idiot.
Well, you wanted to be on him about 500 metres out.
Oh my god. Oh, good thing the 7 wanted to get involved into the race at the fucking mile and an 8th pole. You know, when the fucking race was over. All right, what do we got at Mountaineer here? What are we looking at? What are we looking at here at Mountaineer? That's a Cinneboy. All right, race 8. Going a mile, 4-claimer. Ben Edilong. Trains 1. Stretching out to the mile. Interesting, maybe a bit short going a mile. The 2 coming off a long layoff. Not sure the mile is his best distance. The 3. The second race for Tina Leroux. I mean, I would expect the 3 to be a lot better in this race. I mean, I can't imagine this horse would have been anything worth a shit at all on the turf. All right, the 4, Mark Hubley. I don't know, the 4 just popping up from the now where's a 2 and then jumping into the now where's a 3 and taking care of business. I mean, I don't think the 4 is even odds good. All right, the 5. Come into the mile. The horse just seems a bit slow. Gets slurred a lot though. 6 is scratched. The 7. Stretches out to the mile. He's done this before. Anyway, when the horse stretched out, he put in a nice win here. Went to the mile again and just looked pretty terrible. I mean, isn't without some semblance of a chance. Gets all kinds of weight off. You know, could surprise, could be a big surprise. And the 8, I don't know, hard to gauge coming, you know, should improve on the trainer change, but hard to really say. I like the 3 here. I like the 3 here at Mountaineer. Exacta, just gonna play 3 with a 4, 7, 8. And we'll just put $5 to win on the 3. Yeah, I got shut out of that.
They're off and racing. Holiday Bid and Azarch from the outside began very quickly, and they're trying to clear the field and will do so without much trouble, and they lead out by 3 lengths over Ashenham. Dittenwaddy's on the inside. 5th is GP's Amazing Grace. Followed then to the outside by Traptown, and Calvert Cliff whips them in. Midway through the first turn, good charge up front here with Holiday Bid in the centre, the leader. Azarch on the outside, and Dittenwaddy is right there too with Ashenham. They're 3 lengths in front of Traptown, followed by GP's Amazing Grace on the inside of Calvert Cliff with 5/8 to run. So it's Holiday Bid and Azarch. They're together by about 5 lengths now over Ashenham, followed on the outside by Traptown moving up. Dittenwaddy showed speed, but has now apparently put the Q in the rack a long way from home. Then GP's Amazing Grace and Calvert Cliff is last 3 wide into the second turn. And on the outside, it's Azarch leading by a half length to Holiday Bid. They've been going at it from the start. Traptown is moving in very sweetly behind them. GP's Amazing Grace is also picking up some ground 2. Nothing else a chance. They go by the quarter pole. It's as Arch and Holiday
Come on,
Bid.
3.
Trap Town
Kick.
and GP's Amazing Grace, and then comes Culvert Cliff. Well back Ashenham, Dittenwaddy. They straighten for home now. It's Holiday Bid now being inhaled by Trap Town on the outside. Trap Town goes to the lead.
Get him,
GP's
3.
Amazing Grace
Yep,
is setting sail out
Force
after
wandering.
Trap
You don't know
Town.
what winning's
It's Trap
about.
Town in front of GP's Amazing Grace, who
Bye-bye, you
quickly
fuck.
goes up. And GP's Amazing Grace goes to the lead from Trap Town.
Should have played a
And
triple or a
GP's
super or
Amazing
something.
Grace wins by a length and a quarter. Trap Town second, 15 away third, Holiday Bid. Fourth home, Calvert Cliff, and fifth.
Fucking 7 runs through. That's going to be a big fucking triple here. Oh, brother. Not bad, though. We'll take it. I mean, we got the win bet on the 3. We got the little nubs, exacta. I mean, we hit... Oh, hold on. No, we didn't get the win bet in, did we? We got the nubs, exacta. That's okay. That's okay. Fucking 7 couldn't play a little triple with a 7 in third at 50 to 1.
Final OSS Gold Division of the evening. Field of 8 led by 4 Probert, the 1-2 choice coming in. Third place finisher in the Ontario debut last time out. Had big success racing at Fraser Downs last year, 7 for 7 in fact. Probert a fast closing third last time out. Taking on 7 other foes here in this 9th race, which kicks off the late double wager. Here they come. Off and pacing. Good beginning in the center. Chased out of there, So Delightful. Way out wide is Cat. Then from the inside is Keystone Kalimba. And Tamagami Sealster rides parked out fourth. Shooting for the 5-hole. As they go into the turn is Probert. Then away at the rail is All Day Sunshine from in 6th. 7th Park going into the turn is Off the Press. And the early trailer from back in 8th position. They're racing along at the back of the bus is Sportica. First quarter compliments of Cat. She gets them there in 26 and 2. So Delightful rides the pocket spot for Henry. Back into third by 2 more lengths is Keystone Kalimba, now tightening up that gap. In at the rail, Tamagami Sealster is fourth. Fifth inside to Probert. Backed up towards the rail, sixth is All Day Sunshine. And the final 2 are Off the Press and Sportica. Here's Keystone Kalimba getting her rush on in the backstretch. Keystone Kalimba for Jameson now sweeping to the top. Cat that long
Alright,
shot
Sean, I'm
gives
rooting
way to
for
sit back in second.
triple.
So Delightful third, half in 55 and 2, and the backfield getting active now as they
Backfield
move into the
should be
final
good
turn.
off of
New
these.
race
This
leader
kind of
was
racing.
Keystone Kalimba. Back into
Need the
second
7
is
and 2
Cat.
to show up.
So Delightful at the rail, looking racy from in third, though locked up tight. Here's Probert on the outside, fourth, now third and driving. Grabbing that cover to the outside is All Day Sunshine from in fifth. They make their way to 3/4, and it's Keystone Kalimba still leading at a length. Probert in first over attack mode for Xeron. Pocket sitting third is Cat. All Day Sunshine gliding up on cover fourth, and she wheels off that helmet at 3/4 in 124 and 2, and it's Keystone Kalimba put to a deep stretch drive. Probert on the outside is second. Now off cover comes All Day Sunshine. Pocket sitter Cat
Wow,
is still in the
Forrest
hunt
getting
and
deep
trying
there.
to squeeze on through. Here comes Henry. He's got a live wire.
Look at
So
that,
Delightful.
6.
She's a deep stretch Bearcat. And So Delightful is coming on after All Day Sunshine. So
Oh,
Delightful and
man.
All Day Sunshine tight at the line in 152.
Wow. Oof. All right, we'll go over what let's see what we got at McKay. Maiden race. All right. What the hell happened at McKay in the first race? See what the results were. Oh yeah, the 1 ran off. That's a heavy favorite. Alright. The 1's been racing a lot. Came off 5 days rest. Now comes off 4 days rest.
Right sort of racing. Look, $21. They just
I
went
guess
up.
that's the definition of racing fit. The 2, Get Out of My Nay. Post is going to be too hard to overcome here. 3, no. 4, you know what, I want to see a horse just dropping a short distance. 4 gets a good rider improvement. I want to see a horse dropping from like a mile into the 7 3/4. 5 comes at 4 5. 4 5 7. Here's another one to 8. I don't think he can win though. Oh, 4 5. It's a 4 5 7 8 in the triple. That seems pretty good. That's what I'm going to play at Australia. 4 5 with a 4 5 7 8. Hopefully the 5 goes big here. Are you going to get the bet in, or are you just going to show me some dots here? I don't know. I don't know if that bet got in. Let's see. Yes, the bet's good.
Rupping it, showing speed. Get Out of My Nay. All Rain up into a handy spot. Raw Instinct going forward as well. Sharka Diamond. Window seat is caught out in the cheap seats 4 and 5 deep. So that jockey's pressing on, going up the Diamond. Raw Instinct finds itself 3 deep. Steady Stars got onto the back of Dream Lad, Prince Nutcracker, and Cider Apple went to the rear. Just short of a half mile to go. All Rain, Get Out of My Nay. They're toe-to-toe as they come down the side. Ruppin at 3rd. Anne-Marie is 4th. Window seat is giving ground. Dream Lad's going okay, but strung up in traffic. Prince Nutcracker is starting to loop them.
4 has a
Raw
chance.
Instinct on the
He's picking it up. He's
move
in the
as well. Then
yellow,
came
white
Steady
and yellow
Star
with
and Cider Apple is
blue
last
bands.
on the swing. 400 to go.
He's
Ruppin
out.
dash quickly. Went to Get Out of My Nay.
4 8.
Anne
Come on.
Marie up on them. Dream
Look at
Lad.
this
Steady
gangsta
Star
lean he
is
got on the
thundering
4.
down the crown of the track. He could be
Gangsta
the
lean.
one. Steady Star
Lean
is
back.
after Ruppin it. Ruppin at the inside. Steady Star the outside.
Now lean
Steady
back.
Star went to Ruppin it. Pulls away the last little bit. Steady Star beat Ruppin it. 3rd,
We got it 4 8.
I think Get Out of My Nay just in front of Anne
We'll
Marie,
take it.
but that's a photo. Dream Lad was 5th. The next one in was Sharka Diamond, Raw Instinct, Cider Apple, Prince Nutcracker. Window seat will sleep well tonight. 2nd last, All Rain, the last one in.
Yeah, Ash Butler is a pretty good rider, especially against those guys. So McKay is not a hotbed of jockey ability. All right, so we got that little 4 8. What's that paying? 4 8. And $32 back for that. We'll take it. All right, let's take a good. We're gonna take a quick glance at Northfield, see if there's anything. We still haven't gotten anything come from the back of the pack really all day today. So maybe we should just bet the front end. Good call. Good call. 11 races into the night pie. They're not really closing. You probably want to make that call at race 3 or 4, not at race 11. We'll try to see what we can do. Anyway. Alright, to 9. The 9 picks up Ronnie Ryan. He won last out. I mean, he can race with these. We're reversing handicapping it. But 8. Chestnut Schofield. Just going to be a little too tough for him out there. The 7 has speed. It's a concern because he was trained by Renee Allard, who was literally busted for drugs. Horse drugs. And the horse ran the open at Meadows and looked highly ordinary. So maybe we put him up top and toss him. Put him up top in the triple and toss him. The 6 is racing in the open, and he hasn't put in any race that's deserving of the open in his last 3. The 5. And he's run decent, but this horse seems a touch slower than a good chunk of this field. The 4, Jimmy Smith. These races on the front end are nice, but this is definitely going to be a tougher field than what he's been facing. The 3 is good value here, definitely for 2nd and 3rd in the triple. I mean, this horse loves Northfield. 50 of 92 in the money lifetime at Northfield. Never really puts in a bad race. Even the 7-hole last race still put in a decent speed-wise time. In with a chance for sure. The 2, the Marion Chupp runners seem to be rounding into form now. Certainly not without some sort of chance. The 1 is a really fast horse when he does shit right. Hard to say though if he's. I mean, Griswold's driven him before to a win. I mean, that's one of the only pluses. But he when he gets a hair up his ass, it's showtime with him. I think we can try some crazy bullshit bombage here. I'm going to play the 1 here at Northfield. I'm going to try the... No, the 9 should be close up. Remember, Ronnie Wren takes anything and brings him closer into the race. Like, he'll never bring anything off the pace, ever. If he gets... Yeah, 9 should line up 3rd or 4th. Like, at worst. Oh, come on, man. What's this? Why is suddenly the internet sucking? Gonna try a triple. We're gonna go a little deep in this race in Northfield because I don't think the 5, 6, and 7 are really worth a shit. We're gonna play a key 1 with a 2, 3, 9. Triple key. Oh, come on. We're going to box an exacta 2, 3, 9. And then we're going to play some sort of like little backup triple. Seven with the 2, 3 with the 1, 2, 3, 9. Yeah. Come on, internet, stop fucking around. Alright.
They're off and trotting. 24K Magic flashing speed. Small Town Throwdown is also leaving well. Hail to the King at the rail as they move around that initial turn. In there to be next is Cooper. Then on the inside, Romp Away Galaxy. Splurge on Me is next. Then we have Point Blank Hanover, followed by Jogging to the Bank in the trailer, Chestnut Schofield. By the opening quarter in Small Town Throwdown in 28 and 1. 24K Magic is there in second. Hail to the King in third. Cooper looks him over from fourth. In their fifth, Romp Away Galaxy. Splurge on Me is looking to the outside for Jimmy Smith. Also out there is Jogging to the Bank. Then along the inside, Point Blank Hanover. With Chestnut Show Field as they travel here to the half. Small Town Throwdown is the leader. In there to be second, 24K Magic. Cooper is on the outside. Also up and at him is Splurge on Me, the half in 57-3. Hail to the King is at the rail. Rompaway Galaxy stayed in. Outside Jogging to the Bank. Then it's Point Blank Hanover. And the trailer Chestnut Show Field of the back stretch to 3/4. And the leader is Small Town Throwdown. 24K Magic second, now 3 wide on the outside. There goes Splurge on Me. 3/4, 126
The fucking
and
4's
2.
showing light.
Moving
Well,
around
it's because the 4's not showing light. The 7's showing no light. God damn it, 2 and 3. Come on.
Is Splurge on Me. Also coming on, Hail to the King as they come to the top of the stretch. And out there turning first, 24K Magic. Coming on, Hail to the King, far outside is a Splurge on Me, 24K Magic to win. Hail to the King,
Oh,
Splurge
son of a
on
bitch.
Me,
We had the right
Rompaway
idea.
Galaxy, 155 and 1.
7 was a poo-poo. 7 was poo on a shoe there. Like I said, we're going to try to go a little deep. But, yeah, couldn't get what we needed there. It's definitely bombs away at Northfield. Anyone have anything out of Cinnaboya? And they're off.
From the outside, that's Tree Magnifique, who's pressing to get the early lead, but under pressure.
Back to the winner's circle after winning the 12th race tonight.
On the inside from
Look at those odds at Northfield. Jesus Christ, fucking, what the hell is happening?
Say hello. Say hello, Country Bumpkin.
Trying to do some troubleshooting on the old machine. Close these windows out. Oh, that's why it's fucking so slow. I had these extra windows open. They must have just been buried underneath there. Okay. All right, now we should be better. Now we should be in better shape.
Coming for Imperial Poet. So we're just about set. They stand well. This is the first of 10. We're just about ready to go now.
Oh,
Starter's hands.
The all stand and start.
Takes release. They're
Look at
away.
this fucking
Ignite
asshole.
took a backward step, slightly checked there Imperial Poet, and he goes into a break. Ignite's also galloping. Okanagan was able to get around them, but he is racing deep early. Out in front, it's Aldebaran Selena. Aldebaran Selena leads the way, and the margin is 6 metres. Sitting second, defensive guy. DD Dior is in third. Okanagan is fourth, and he's now starting to pick up good ground. A good break back in the field. Ignite was slowly away, then rolled into a break, and Imperial Poet, who was checked, he went into a break, and he's a clear last. They swing into the home straight now, less than 1,200 metres to run. The lead time, 2.7. The opening quarter.
All right, I'm just gonna mute both of these. We're gonna handicap. Woodbine here. All right, the one's a little speedball. Didn't get too far last race, but it'll be interesting to see how he throws down in here. With that said, fractions are guaranteed to be fast, so anyone who gets there this race has to be able to be there on really quick fractions. Hey, there's a lot of wannabe contenders here, that's for sure. A lot of wannabes in here. All right, I'm ready to bet something. Woodbine. I'm going to play a triple 1 with the 310. With the 3, 4, 8, 10. Play that for $1. And then play an exacta 310 with a 3, 4, 10. And then we'll go 2 and 2 on the 3 horse here. Let's update the old bets here. All right. See if we can open Express Bet so we can download Aussie Harness.
Tenth race Pacers heading up to the starting gate. Final call for wagering. There's the scoop on the high five situation. Carryover tonight checked in over 170,000. We've got over 24,000 in new money finding its way to the pool. Make that 25,000 now and climbing. Speedster Ideal Jet.
Bateson was settled down last with Schnell. Romper Stomper off the inside, left well with Killen. They'll run 1-2. And Placker will trail up in third. Light and Dark picked up to be fourth. A length and a half away to Mesmer and Schnell last of all. It's a steady run 1,000-metre race. Romper Stomper the inside, joined again by Killen, who poked the neck in front at the 600 and now starts to stride clear to lead by a length and a half off the back. Placard quickly whips up into second spot. O'Hara didn't let Gibbons get too far away. Light and Dark is third. Romper Stomper's drifted back. Mesmer's got past it now as well, and Snell's at the tail end. Killen is the leader. 275 left to run. Placard's about a length away. Given full bore now as Killen got away. Light and Dark in third, and then Mesmer. Killen 2 lengths in front at the 150 from Placard, who's just whacking away, and then Light and Dark, but Killen's going to break through, and it's a very soft victory in the end. Killen by 3, second in Placard, 3.5 to Light and Dark in third, and then followed Mesmer, Schnell, and Romper Stomper.
Romper Stomper.
Well, he might have lacked that knockout blow last prep, but he's put him to the sword today. Comes back again.
Of luck and mock code half and 54 and 3 striding into the final turn, and they're chasing after Ideal Jet. He's got it by 2 lengths now. Draken Hanover back into second, makes some luck to third. In at the rail from in fourth is He's a Sensation. Overland from in fifth as the field comes up to 3/4.
Well, 8's
That
already off the
is
bit,
better.
so
Moon on
come
over.
on, 10.
Trapped in
Be
is
good.
Ali 6th. 7th Overland, the regulator. Ideal Jet is off to the race as he leads by 4, and he's by 3/4 in 1:21 and 4. That was a 27 and 1/3 panel. Ideal Jet coming into the stretch. He's got that big lead. Is it big enough? Makes some luck on the outside. Is closing in here for Jameson now. In at the rail is Draken Hanover. Late speed coming outside from Better Moon on over. They're in deep stretch. Ideal Jet on the inside. Here comes Make Some Luck now, and Make Some Luck will track him down to win for Jameson. Make Some Luck. Ideal Jet coming through to get that third spot was Ollie outside fourth. Bit of Luck and tight for fifth in 1:51.
Couldn't take it home there. Came in 4-1-2. All right, let's glance at Fair Meadows. Let's see if we can do something. Race 10. Hey, maybe I got COVID just from fucking watching Fair Meadows and everyone without their goddamn mask on. In fucking piles of like 30 people on the fence. Alright, going 6.5. 5 claimer. Now where's a 4 or now where's a race in 6 months? Okay. Alright, the 1 coming back to a sprint. This trainer does that. Has 2 wins and 8 starts doing that. Left from the 10 hole. Might be if the 1 can crack a lead on these guys, maybe can win it. 5-2 though is not what I'm looking for. The 2, he's also going from the mile to the 6.5. hasn't looked too good. 3. Doesn't have much in the way of speed. Has been known to pick it up and get a piece, so likes to run third. That's probably a good spot to put him. The 4.
The horses have now reached the starting gate. They're set to load for the 10.
Not sure what he's going to do.
6.5 coming out
May
of the
try to show
field,
speed, but I'm not
10.
sure
It's a
he's gonna
wide
be
open
worth-
betting race.
he's
Number
gonna be able
10,
to do
Sweet
anything
Ivy,
about
is the
it.
current favorite. Number 1, Stolen Candy, taking action.
5's a bit slow out the gate. The 6. You know, I could see him running like second or third. Like, it wouldn't make any damn sense, but I can see him running second or third for some stupid reason. 7 needs to be closer. And I don't think he's going to be closer. The 8. Probably a safe pass on the 8. The 9. Post is going to do the 9 in. And the 10. Post is probably going to do the 10 in also, for that matter. Probably not going to get any kind of bet in here. Like I said, something's about 6 tells me like a third place is possible or something from him.
Getting out to show some speed towards the inside. Slew of Reds being ridden to get out there and join him. Stolen Candy at the rail. These 3 showing the most speed. Bud's Mr. B is now 4th as it comes
Hey,
to the
Wag,
for the first time.
I'm hearing back and forth, back and
They're about
forth.
6 lengths off the lead, going a strong pace for the turn.
Certainly not feeling
Further back to
horrible,
Renville,
but
Swag Attack and Tudor's Charge. Springtime
I'd
Mojo
like to be
trails
feeling
a
better
dozen
than I
lengths
am
off
at
the
the
lead.
moment.
Arriving at the clubhouse turn, they go for the half-mile pole, and Handful of Stripes leads by a length and a half. Stolen Candy shifts off the inside to come after him, and Butts Mr. B is right there in third.
Regulators!
Sweet Audie now taking 4th from Slew of Red, who's back to 5th, then Enchanted Rambam. Swag Attack is back in 7th. Renville is 8th, about 10 lengths off the lead, then Springtime Mojo, and Tudor's Charge is now the trailer. They're racing for the quarter pole. Handful of Stripes, Butts Mr. B is the fresh challenger now.
It was a clear
Candy,
black
Sweet
night.
Audie is coming on, and Sweet Ivy closing strongly in third. Then further back to Swag Attack,
we
taking
have
up
to
some
read that.
ground.
We can't
Also coming on from
copyright
behind are
stuff,
Springtime
etc.,
Mojo
etc.
and Renville. Racing for the 8th pole now. Bud's Mr. B takes over from Handful of Stripes. Here's Sweet Ivy. Springtime Mojo far outside is passing horses quickly. They straighten away now. Sweet Ivy, Swag Attack, and Springtime Mojo is closing. Sweet Ivy is in front though. It's Sweet Ivy from Springtime Mojo. Sweet Ivy to win. Springtime Mojo just got up second.
10-7.
Swag Attack was third. Renville finished 4th.
10-7-3. Just like we say, that 3 likes to run third. Fucker gets third. Okay. All right, Northfield. We're not far off at Northfield. I mean, we're not.
The final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1
You'd
minute
like to be in a
21
better spot.
and 34/100ths.
Certainly. What did that pay last race in Northfield? Exacta $450. Son of a bitch. All right. Oh, that's the last race at Mohawk. Close that out. Okay. The 154 and 2 in the qualifier. This is a tough field though, man. Tough field. The 2, Chris Page from Ronnie Burke. Just didn't do anything with a perfect trip last out. Probably going to try for the lead this time though. The 3, first off the
The
layoff,
unofficial
that's a
results of
pass.
race 10. The winner was
The 4, this horse is so. This horse has ran above his ability so much. I'm not a fan at 5-2, but he'll probably be in an early mix. The 5, Hunter Myers. He ran third with horse back here. And he's good. He's ran 6 of 7 in the money with this horse. So certainly something to look at. The 6. 6 has been improving a lot in his last couple races. I'm not sure this field is going to be within its reach, but I mean, definitely interesting. Now the 7, 2 for 2 at Northfield, including a 151 and 4. He has a race under his belt since the layoff. He was running into fucking open at Miami Valley, the highest class. He ran second in the open. I mean, this should be well within his grasp. We're talking 11 to 1. You know, I don't even necessarily think he needs someone to drag him into the race. I think the 2's probably going to be on the lead. 2 or the 3. 3's coming off the layoff, so if he makes the lead, front end's definitely going to be soft. The 2 wavered. The 2 wilted off a perfect trip last time out. The 4, again, the 4 I think is overrated. I don't think he's nearly as good as his odds would indicate. It's been rough. I mean, they haven't really been closing tonight. But there's definitely horses that present, like the whole... I don't think the 6 can win it or run second, but... Or the 5. I don't think the 5 can either. Oh, maybe the 5. I don't think the 8 can win it, but I think he can get in there. I mean, look at his. I mean, he's more than happy to oblige and get a piece in this race. He's a winning son of a bitch. Look at that, came from off the pace to go 151 and 2 from the 6 hole. Hey, maybe he can win it. I mean, the 2 and 4 look terrible at these odds. There's no value here. Okay, let's formulate some betting. We're gonna Northfield. We're gonna box the exacta 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll be playing Australia Harness tonight for sure. All right, 5, 7, 8, 9. We box that in exacta. We play another exacta 7, 8, 9. Man, I think we go hard in the paint on this triple. You know, I mean, we're up money tonight, and certainly it's within our grasp. I think we can go 7, 8, 9 with the 5, 7, 8, 9 with the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Was that $24? $27? I mean, well, it's definitely paying. All right, well, you know what? Sometimes you just got to live a little bit. We're in on that bet. Let's get the triple home. I don't like the 1, 2, 3, or 4. It's as easy as that. Don't like
has
them.
The field for the 13th race, 20-cent super high five.
Really don't like them, as a matter of fact.
$10,500, top of the stretch, and here they come.
I'm hoping someone from the outside challenges early. I'm really hoping the 5 leaves a little bit.
Fair off end of pacing. Rockin' M gets the first call. RJP is leaving. Along the inside is Pembroke Wildcat. Venovio settles in. Dr. Frisky is there next. As they move around the turn to the back stretch. Then on the outside comes Champagne.
Ooh, I love this. Really like this early movement.
In there next
from,
is Barley Up.
Love all this
With
early
Total
movement.
Kist and Beyond Delight.
Get into the outer flow, guys.
Where they go when RJP is coming back on. Rockin' M is their second in 28 seconds. Over there to be in a third comes Pembroke Wildcat.
I don't know what happened on there, but I like this early. Like I said, I like this early movement.
Is Champagne on a Beach. Also there to the outside is a Totally Kissed. As they move down here in front of the stands along the inside.
There we go. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all on the outside. Please work this 2 over, man. Just fucking work this 2 over.
The half, 56 and 2. On into the turn they go. And the leader is our
These
JP.
fractions are really slow, and that kind of pisses me off.
Champagne on a beach in second. Third at the rail
Would
is
love to have
Rockin'
seen a
M.
55 here.
Over there to be next is a Totally Kissed as they straighten away to the back stretch, pressing onto 3/4. RJP on the inside. Champagne on
This
the beach
fucking
on the
6,
outside.
man. Come on,
Rockin'
man.
M is third.
You talk about ruining the
Trying to
flow,
move
you
from the back of the
asshole.
pack
God
is
damn it.
Dr. Frisky 3/4. 124 and 2. Pacing around
Fucking ruin the
turn
outer
with
flow,
that
man.
lead.
God damn it.
Champagne on a beach. Up into second is Rockin' M. On the inside then is RJP. As they swing to the top of the stretch, they turn for home, and the leader is Champagne.
God, our
on a
fucking
beach.
bet gets ruined because the 6
Champagne on a
is
beach to
terrible.
win. Rockin' M finishing second.
Stupid, God, stupid track condition at Northfield, man. No one's fucking closing. That should have been a full-blown front collapse, and we get no... Instead, we get the 6 just clogging the outside, and no one's gonna circle this group like that. It's terrible. God, that's frustrating. Fucking, we know the 2 and 4 are fucking just not good. Not good at all. And then the 6 just fucks us. 6 just completely fucks us here. I mean, what, the 4 gets up late for third? Terrible. And again, 3 gets there. Chris Page is just bringing these horses that have no business coming off a layoff being worth a shit. Suddenly he's handling them aggressively, and they're running second and shit. Like, just like he had the 6 last race. We should have never even saw anything. Or 2 races ago. At 40 to 1.
3/4 in front of Royal Gun Salute, and Impetus will win it.
Oh, alright, let's go put a Cinnaboya up on here. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
The winner's circle after winning our 13th race. It is the 8 Champagne on a Beach, a 4-year-old bay-gutted son of some beach somewhere. At a Champagne tonight by Western Terror. On my Umholtz Racing Stable, Neri Umholtz, Kennedy Sports. Claire Umholtz is the trainer. And Kurt Sugg is the winning driver in 152 and 3. $13th race exacta was $218.80. 834 trifecta.
And again, it was definitely worth trying to go hard in that race. Just like the fucking race before, man. And we know it's going to be prices, and we just can't hammer it down. That's really frustrating. Really frustrating. Obviously, we can't box the entire field without feeling like an asshole. Mackay. Probably not going to be able to get a bet in here. Two's 3 to 5. There's Ash Butler again. It's a nice rider change on the 7. And maybe go straight up on a 2-7. Thing else. Yeah, I think it's worth a go. I think I'm going to play $5 straight up 2-7 at Australia A here. Maybe just as an emergency, box it 2-7. Just in case the 7 sneaks up and gets them.
The last one to load. 9-1-1-1 runs the favourite. She's Our Ripper about to pop up into the gates. We run 1,050. Up goes She's Our Ripper. Now we're set. Ready to jump. Just waiting for the light to be activated on top of the barrier stalls. There it goes.
Excuse me.
Racing. Oh, one's missed it. She's Our Ripper. She's Our Ripper has come out without the rider Butler. Now, fast away was Elite Grey straight to the front. Dawlish went through to second, and Rockethead is going to land in a good spot third. Prickles is fourth, and then we've got 911 who's midfield. Further back in the field, then Favour of God, and Zardis has tailed right off. Dawlish is taken off at the 500-metre mark, shows the way by a length. The rideless She's Our Ripper making a nuisance of itself up outside the leader. Elite Grey is third, Rockethead. Now 911 would want to get on its bike. It's getting to the outside. Prickles is taking the shortcuts up on the inside. Dawlish is the leader. Prickles is coming through underneath it. 911 and Elite Grey. They're pulled out wide. They're starting to run on. Elite Grey surging to the front. Elite Grey reached the lead. Prickles is up on the inside. Favour of God late. Boil over. Favour of God went through, has defeated Prickles and Elite Grey, and 911's run fourth. Then Rockethead, Dawlish, Zardis the last one in, and that horse, She's Our Ripper, has gone around without the rider. Here's news from the stewards. Stand by.
Oh, well, it's all happening. Favour of God at any old price has got up to win. Yeah, we had a sensation at the start. She's Our Ripper. Hold all tickets we're hearing down the line from Russell. Hold all tickets. They want to have a look at the start because She's Our Ripper. Yeah, went up in the air, missed the kick. Butler didn't come out, and yeah, there'll be more news there. Favourite, got a check from the riderless horse, and that might have told in the end. 911 was warming up late, but the 9 is the winner. Favour of God goes on to beat the 4 Prickles. 6 has run third, Elite Grey, and the 1 has run fourth, 911. Did get a check from the riderless horse, but took a while to wind up, didn't it? But a sensation, a boil over, it's all happening. It's the graveyard. Back to you in the studio, Rich.
51 to 1. Horse was fucking 1 for 30. And not like a good competitive 1 for 30. All right. All right, Nick. Well, you called for the Australian harness. Tell me what we got at Albion Park, buddy. Tell me what we're doing here. Race 2. Oh, it's a standing start trot. Here we go. Here we go. Going a mile and 5/8. That's a long way, motherfuckers. A long way. So the 2 looks interesting. So the 1, he's gone this distance. He hasn't been very good at it. The 2 has gone this distance once, and is arguably the best race this horse has ever run. Distance doesn't seem to be a problem at all for the 2. It looks like they've been trialing him to get some speed into him, but interesting type. The 3, he's thereabouts, but definitely a question mark going this far. 4, 0 for 17 going this far. The 3's 0 for 3 going this far. The 5, his lone race on the program at this distance wasn't a good effort. The 6, his lone race going this distance was a good effort. Alright. Yeah, 7 couldn't go this far, and he gets the handicap. The 8, I would never bet a CR Commando horse to ever go this far, ever. CR Commando was like an absolute speedball. 10's got an outside chance for something. But he's going to have to make up a lot of ground with the handicap. I think we need to try some silliness like 2-6 with the 2-6-9-10 here at Albion Park. Still waiting for you to give me the goods, Nick. You said we're gonna beat up on some Australia harness tonight. So 2-6 with the 2-6-9-10 in the exacta, and then just 2 to win in place on the 2. Look at this. Look at these fucks. I saw. Talk about haphazard.
Just about set now. Strand coming across for Opia. The strand's been drawn for those off the back mark of 30 metres. Shadow Hall. Can he get on with it?
Bitch. Jesus.
Everos Don stands well.
That's the
just
2.
about set. Tapes fly. They're away. Averos Don danced away, fast away Datura, but he goes into a full stretch break. Shadow Hall is now driving through nearer the inside, and he'll lead. It's Shadow Hall out in front. Datura able to reset his second. Jansen is deeper.
How awesome is that shit? The 2's fucking throwing his head all around. As soon as he gets into stride, he's fucking all business.
The field is Opia. I'm the Commander away safely. Is something burning. Down under Roars is back at the tail. Bar 1, Rosehill Magic. She has no idea. And she's in the next suburb. She's got no chance. As they swing into the home straight now, leading the way at Shadow Hall. Shadow Hall out in
this
front.
Is nice because
away from Jansen, who's without cover.
The 6 on the outside, they're from the same stable, so they'll probably work together. So hopefully they can just smush the field.
One off the inside, next Opia.
Which would be really nice, because the 2's 33-1.
Is something burning. Then
slow,
down
slow,
under
slow,
Roars
slow,
and
slow,
tailed
slow.
right out. Rosehill Magic. To the turn out of the straight, it's Shadow Hall in front. Shadow Hall leads the way by 4 metres without cover. Jansen, leaders back third. Bourbon on the rocks. Datura 4th, 1 by 1. I'm the Commando is now 5th. He's 3 back on the inside. Then Averos Don, Opia. The inside, down under Roars, is something burning. She's last of the main group, tailed right out. Rose Hill Magic back from where they started from. 1 mile left to trot. Lead time 81.3. Shadow Hall out in front leading the way. The margin 5 metres. Jansen without cover. Bourbon on the rocks every chance. Leaders back third. Datura 1 by 1. I'm the Commando fifth. 3 pairs back on the inside. Next in the moving line, the race favourite Avaros Don, then Opia. The inside, second last was Down Under Roars, then Is Something Burning. They race between turns now with less than 1,300 metres left to run. Making play Shadow Hall. Shadow Hall out in front, leading 3 metres. Jansen just starting to edge a little closer on the outside. Bourbon on the rocks, leaders back third. Waiting on the Egmont Park Stud passing lane. Datura every chance. He's 1 by 1. I'm the Commando the inside. Avaros Don, Down Under Roars, Opia. Is Something Burning. That first quarter, 31 seconds. They work past the judge and the bell. Shadow Hall leads it. Margin now.
Really looking to smush this
On the
field.
outside is Jansen.
We need to see the half go in
third behind the speed.
like 104.
1-1. I'm the Commando the inside. Avaros Don, he's yet to be called on. He's still 1 out, 2 back. Down Under Roars the inside. Next Opia Is Something Burning. Second quarter, 31.3. They work into the back straight final time. Shadow Hall in front. Margin again 5 metres.
Still a bit fast for my
Leaders
liking.
back, Bourbon on the rocks. Datura is 1-1. Avaros Don starting to gear up from back in the pack. Solo 3 wide, but he's making good ground. I'm the Commando now held up. Down Under Roars working away from the inside. He's starting to track up deeper. Then Opia Is Something Burning.
Break one, you fucking raggedy son of a bitch.
29.3. Shadow Hall claimed on the outside by Jansen. Avaros Don comes on hard 3 wide. And he strikes the lead, the favourite Avaros Don wide out. Datura is starting to shake loose of that pocket spot. Bourbon on the rocks held up. No racing room. I'm the Commando. Then Down Under Roars. They're into the home straight. Avaros Don clear. Getting clear from Jansen.
God, you
Datura
guys
runs
suck.
to third.
You're gonna run fucking last.
But Avaros Don breaking clear. Avaros Don in front. Is Something Burning. Flashing late. Avaros Don beat Is Something Burning.
How the fuck do we get to inside outside and we can't go slower than what we went? God. God, horse betting's frustrating. I swear on any given night, I could have the fucking perfect trip on 15 horses and I can get there once. You know how they say they don't give you the fucking they don't give you the money.
I think it was a very strong form race.
A quarter mile into the race. All right. Oh, Northfield. Nah, I couldn't get any bet in at Northfield.
This one leads off the late double. Purse $5,200, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. It's Good to Be the King. Looks for the lead along the inside. Maradona as they head around the turn. Up to the outside for Eternity along the rail is Better in Blue as they move on into the backstretch. Then along the inside, Red Dog Ryan. Behind that one is Beth the Moon. Then it is McDagger.
Excuse me.
To the quarter they go. It's Good to Be the King on the lead. In their second, Maradona 26-2. Up to the outside for Eternity in third. Better in Blue is there in fourth. Red Dog Ryan looks him over from fifth. Looking to the outside comes Beth the Moon. Then it is McDagger and Smiling Terror. Moving around the turn to the half we go, where it's Good to Be the King on the lead. Maradona's in the pocket. On the inside comes Better in Blue. Fraternity's been out from the word go, trying to go 3 wide from the back, Smiling Terror. Halfway home in 54 and 2 as they move on into the turn. It's Good to Be the King on the lead. Maradona in second. Better in Blue is third. Up on the outside, Smiling Terror. Next is Red Dog Ryan as they straighten away to the backstretch. It's Good to Be the King. Popping the pocket now, Maradona is coming on. Better in Blue is tightening in with Red Dog Ryan 3/4 123. Moving around the final turn, it's Good to Be the King, still the leader. On the outside, Maradona second. Out there next is Better in Blue, then Red Dog Ryan as they come to the top of the stretch. They turn for home. It's Good to Be the King trying to see it through. Red Dog Ryan on the inside. Far outside, Better in Blue is coming. It's Good to Be the King. Good to Be the King to win. Tight for place, 152 and 4.
Hero and Zoo Island scored a bit deep as they try and settle down. Oscar Zulu is around 4th and 5th in the centre with Canton Kid pressing forward as well. A length away to Nicotor, then followed by Intact. Toot to Swee getting back. A fair way back is Opal Glory, third to last, then Zabavno. And last of all is Templates. 5:50 left to run. Kemalengo the leader, a length clear. In second spot is on the outside Canton Kid. Third in Awe of Me. Oscar Zulu picking up in the centre. 2 lengths away to Galliero, then Intact, and followed by Zoo Island, Nicotor. Toot to Swee and Opal Glory heads the others. Kemalengo's joined quickly by Oscar Zulu as they straighten up. Canton Kid is next, then In Awe of Me, and they're well clear of the others. Kemalengo and Oscar Zulu. Canton Kid trying to pick them up. Oscar Zulu hit the front. Canton Kid's going to come late. Missed. Oscar Zulu beat Canton Kid and Kemalengo third. Fourth's a photo, Zabavno or Opal Glory, and In Awe of Me. Templates made a bit of late ground, then followed by Tact, Zoo Island, Toot to Swee, Nicotor, and one of the last ones in Galliero.
Well, Oscar Zulu, who was pretty solid in the betting, a first starter for Chris Waller and Lee McGorian, a late season son, a 2-year-old son of Epaulet, has outplugged them here. The favourite was in trouble on the home corner, and McGorian summed that up to a nicety. He immediately went up when he sensed that the favourite might have been under pressure, and he poured even more pressure on. And then it was up to whether Canton Kid could run him down, which he could not. He'll have to settle for second, but the numbers go up. 6:16, 2 Carmelengo winds up in third spot, and Zabavno Gaz will be fourth.
Come off a very good trial. Had him in the top 3 because I loved his trial win. The winner, Oscar Zulu. I didn't think he could beat the favourite, of course, but that was Warwick Farm trial win. The young
Oh, man. Excuse me. All right, Australia D is coming up shortly. Coming up shortly. Where's everyone at, man? I need the boom. I need the booms and the golden booms. Yo mama booms. We need the booms. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking missing a window here. There we go. missing. Okay, now it's all fixed. Gosh. Streaming's hard, man. Alright. Alright, first we need some thrust. Then we need some of this right here. So we can get some unbelievable hits. Alright, so Australia 1B, Greta Thunberg Park. Little 2-year-old maiden race. Track is listed as good. Alright, the 1. No. The 2. Maybe. Ran second last out in a really nubby race. I was actually racing at Doombin in the maidens before that. It's pretty funny. Not much to go by here. 0 for 21. The 3 second lifetime start for this 4-year-old. Began poorly, but actually rallied to finish only 4 lengths back. 3 could give a good impression here. The 4, Gary Guerin. Last 2 races have been okay. Both were at this track. Neither were threatening, but plus the post is going to be weird. Interesting sort. 5 first time starter. Meh. The 6. Coming off a little layoff. Got beat pretty bad at Sunshine Coast. Probably was purchased, I would imagine, by the local trainer. I mean, definitely should be interesting on his debut in this at this track. 7. Sorry, I stopped speaking because this fucking 8's running around the track like a good thing at Monongle, like he's worth a shit. They have to put some money on him. What happened to Ballarat suddenly is fucking track doesn't have an ambulance. Come on, 1D, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Alright, so we'll go to Ballarat here. 6 furlong maiden. The 1, Roweller's ridden twice in a row. Wasn't worth a shit neither. But I had to lay off there. 2 coming off a long layoff pass. The 3, Michael Rod and Dwyer. I mean, this is a trainer rider combination that you can't ignore. 1 to 2 is a bit on the heavy side there. The 4, $125,000 purchase. Not sure what he's going to show up with. The 5. Yeah, 6 is scratched. The 7. Didn't look very good last out on the synthetic. The 8, pretty even run, not bad at all. Should improve off that for sure. The 9, I'm not sure I can endorse the 9 here. The 10, $20,000 purchase. Good trainer rider combination. The 11. Nice back-to-back okay efforts on the synthetic. 12 scratch, 13. Pretty poor effort last out. Not thinking he's going to improve a whole lot. off that. All right. So the 11, 10, 11, maybe the 9, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll throw out the first time starters. I3's just over bet here. I think I'm just going to box 8, 9, 10, 11 in the triple. And we're just going to see what happens there for 20 cents. Hey, Tyler, how's it going, buddy? It's been an okay night so far. Okay night. We hit the profit early. Nice little $340 triple off a $4 bet, and then we've just been patient since then. Haven't done anything to get out of line since then. So we're still up like 200 and change.
To join them and complete the line for race 3, the Sporting Globe Ballarat 3-year-old maiden. 1,200 metres ahead of them. They're all in. Bit of movement. Lexington Lad one from the outside. Line looks pretty good. There's the signal. They're away. Torrimore off the inside began pretty well. There's speed from Michelle de Class, Firestone, Mystic Cloud and April Rules out wide, but is starting to gather momentum. They were followed Pure Purgatory, Calypso Rich, then followed by Little Zipper, deep out Lexington Lad, Torrimore drifting back, and towards the end we've got April with Love and Just Jake. So they head off the back. Michelle de Class a half-length leader. April Rules across to sit second. A length Little Zipper 3 wide travelling up towards the lead. Firestone, Mystic Cloud were next with Lexington Lad. About 2.5 to Pure Purgatory midfield, and sits on the outside there of Torrimore, followed by Calypso Rich, Just Jake, and they've dropped off the last one, April with Love. They head around the home turn, and April Rules has gone up to join the leader here. Michelle de Class, Little Zippers wide out with Lexington Lad, then Firestone, followed by next in the field Pure Purgatory and Just Jake, both running on out wide, but with 200 to go. April Rules opened up a little break. It's 2 lengths over Just Jake, and then Pure Purgatory and Lexington Lad. April Rules in front. Just Jake's a big threat in the last 100 though. April Rules is tippy-toeing. Just Jake's all over the top of her, and Just Jake got up to win from April Rules, and third home Pure Purgatory. Fourth in is Lexington Lad. Mystic Cloud was next, and then Calypso Rich, followed by Torrimore, Little Zipper, Firestone and Michelle de Class, and some distance away was April with Love.
Oh, well, it makes sense why this 8 was going faster on this track. This 8 is a blazing fast horse out the gate. I mean, comically fast here at Australia Harness. Yeah, going to be interesting to see what they do here. Going to play a straight triple here, 10-5-6 at Australia Harness 2. $5 straight, 10-5-6. Actually, just make it $4. $4 straight, 10-5-6. Bets in. Looks like they may have the ambulance now at Australia.
Runners have now arrived behind the gate, so will shortly be called into line now.
Only missed it about 10 or 15 metres, and one of the best to get going was Megan Trainer. Trick with Megan Trainer is she needs to really stay down, and at the moment going very quickly, about 10-15 metres in front of Illawong Sunny, and up in the air she goes. Megan Trainer Same old, same old. She's got some talent, but just keeps making mistakes. And in the meantime, Illawong Sunny trots to the lead. Getting into a lovely spot as Moonshine Stride. And they were followed by Right Moves third, then Sonetto, and again getting going, Megan Trainer. Goes up to fifth. They were followed then by Do Ball. Well back in the race as Young Sun and Critical Advantage as they work their way into the back straight proper. 29.3, and it's Illawong Sunny making play. About 4 metres clear, but up on the outside, here's Megan Trainer. Goes up strongly to take on the leader. In third spot on the inside is Moonshine Stride. They were followed by Do Ball. It's racing one off the inside and it covers up Right Moves. And then Sonetto and Critical Advantage as they work their way down the back of the track. And one which is tailed off in the race after getting into trouble was Young Sun. 31.2 the next quarter, 60 and 5 the half, and up in the air goes Megan Trainer. That's her race run. And left in front is Illawong Sunny. Moonshine Stride has the stalk, sit second. Do Ball on the outside, then of Right Moves, followed by Sonetto and Critical Advantage, and that's your race. The other pair are tailed right off as they work to the home bend. Illawong Sunny looking for back-to-back wins.
Come on,
leads
10.
by 6 metres on Moonshine Stride and Do Ball, and then Right Moves, Sonetto and Critical
Come on.
Advantage as heads were turned. 29.6 the quarter. It's Illawong Sunny leading, still about 5 or 6 metres.
Wire.
Moonshine Stride who tries. Do Ball's up on the outside, and then Right Moves. It's Illawong Sunny the leader. 100 left to go. Inch by inch, Moonshine Stride cuts back the margin, levels up. It's put the nose in front.
Boom!
And gets up the win at Moonshine Stride over Illawong Sunny and third home Do Ball. Right Moves 4. They were followed behind them then to finish.
Where are you
by
at,
Critical
ECB? We got that
Advantage,
straight
Sonetto,
up
and at long intervals, the other
10:56.
pair, they were tailed right off. They included Megan Trainer and Young Sun in 158.7. Right on the line.
Let's go.
After hitting a low of 225, 2 Bundaberg starts for 2 minor placings. Looks to have a strong chance. And they are about to come forward. Kitty Cats Kittens, the first one into the stall, so they're moving up now. Moving up for the first. Kitty Cats Kittens has gone in. Toy Witty is about to come up into barrier number 3, or should I say barrier number 7. Now up goes Little Vulpine, Prestissimo.
I'm going to try a 3-4-6 exacta box at Bundaberg. two mega bombs and the chalk favorite. We'll try that. $1 exacta box, 3-4-6. Yeah.
The early push for Bitter Grey Magic. Socks Rocks is about to come up. Debutant for Kim Afford. As we head to Sky Racing 2. Now Socks Rocks moves in. Crupters are about to come up. So they are slowly but surely making their way into line here. One just a little fired up there, 8 letters. Bitter Grey Magic joins the line. Bitter Grey Magic, there was good money early off the back of a second placing last start. That was out at Emerald when just beaten by Elite Grey. Prior to that, 4th at Yeppoon over the 1,000 metres. Definitely him with a strong chance here. Now, Marjiang, for local trainer Tony Hess, about to join the line.
Settling in has given up terror as they
has gone forward now. Prestissimo, the favourite, now coming forward. Blinkers off today. Interesting move, dropping back in distance, but he, as we said, does have a good record from his 2 starts here in Bundaberg. Now 8 letters does go forward now. Child Support about to move in. Will be just about ready for the first race. Delayed start to Bundaberg. Now, Miss Taylor will be one of the last runners to move in, with also Cruptazur, and will be ready for action. Cruptazur goes in. Field of 12 here for the first. Starter Mr. Brian Steindl hastily making his way to the gates. We're ready for action. Set race number one, they're off and racing. 8 letters stepped well off the inside. Trying to show early speed was Kitty Cat's Kittens, who's rushing forward. Not too far away in the early part, Toy Witty. Then came Crap Dessert. Back along the inside, Kitty Cat's Kittens with Bitter Grey Magic going forward. Further back then to Crap Dessert. From on the outside, Miss Taylor. Further back to Prestissimo, who's about midfield, 5 off the lead. Then came Child Support deep on the track. 4.5 lengths further back then to Marjiang, followed Little Volpine, and last of all was Blue Lanyard coming to the corner. Bitter Grey Magic led the way. Coming after it back to the inside there was 8 letters. Wider out Miss Taylor making ground. Then came also Toy Witties up there with Kitty Cat's Kittens behind them. Getting out to the outside now was Prestissimo, but a long way off them with Child Support around the turn. 275 to run, and still in front is Bitter Grey Magic. Miss Taylor goes up on the outside to give it the stare. Back to the inside, 8 letters, but Miss Taylor takes the front, 125 to run, and is coming away from Bitter Grey Magic and 8 letters, and 2 good Miss Taylor. Coast to the line to win it by 3 lengths. Bitter Grey Magic second, 8 letters third.
Shit.
Each of 2 Marin.
That 3 did get third at 69 to 1.
Bell Bluey's ready.
Jesus.
Here comes a heavily back Marin Chevelle up into the gates, and now we're set. Rainbow Sparkles drawn down low, just awaiting on the light. Racing. Great start. Craigley Altona got the best of it, bounced in front, showing speed. Isis, Jacktail, Rainbow Sparkles, and there goes All Star Rocket going up looking for the lead, but 3 deep going into the first turn, so that jockey will have to press on. Petite Owl. Then we've got Scary Spice back to second last when Bluey's ready. Marin Chevelle is back second last, and one's tailed right off. It's Stellar Starlight down the side, 500 to go. He's done a bit of work, All Star Rocket, or she has, but she found the front. 1 length clear. Petite Owl goes to second, the outside. Isis Checktail, Craigley Altona, Bluey's ready, peeling to the outside, starting to put in the big bounds. I don't want shares in Marin Chevelle. She's back behind them. Bluey's ready. Here he comes. He's coming out after All Star Rocket. All Star Rocket the inside, joined by Bluey's ready. Bluey's ready went to the front from All Star Rocket, and Bluey is home. Bluey's ready beat All Star Rocket. Now Petite was third. Isis Checktail fourth. Craigley O'Tona, Marin Chevelle, your money's confetti. The next one in was Scary Spice, Rainbow Sparkles, and Stellar Starlight was tailed off all of the way. That's bolted him. 2 Bluey's ready.
I gotta admit, sometimes I just love I love those Australian announcers. You bet the 5, your money's confetti. Let's see. What did it pay? For $2, it paid for the $2 payoff, it paid $98. So I got that times 2. So basically, like, I got back $200, which is fucking awesome, to be perfectly honest. It's fucking very nice. It's weird because, so I'm looking, they haven't, for any Australia race, it takes long enough to pay off, but, you know, it takes long enough to show the payoffs, and then even on TWINSPIRES, it takes even longer to actually get paid from it. But here is the, here's the payoff here. 10.56 for the 20-cent triple, paid $9.85. So just move the decimal. So the $2 triple pays $98.50, and then multiply that by 2. So like 197. So yeah, it's fucking very nice. Very, very, very nice. Me likey. So not bad. That's the 2 big hits I've had. I spent both of them. I spent $4 on the ticket. literally $4 on both tickets. That was a straight $4 triple, and then the one at Yonkers was just a horse, and then 2 and 2 behind him. So again, another just a $4 ticket. No need to spend money. I mean, if there's anything I want to show on this channel, it's that you can find good value and you can make decent money without having to go out of pocket by, like, you know, making $50 bets or generating, you know, $112 tickets or anything stupid like that. Because that is not how we roll, for sure. We do not roll with some comical bankroll. I'm a single father, man. I ain't got time for that shit. Good times. I got time for that shit. Alright. Let's go to Albion Park. We took care of Monongal nicely. Let's go to Albion. Let's go to the handicapping view. Let's see if we can find something that makes a little bit of sense here. Just needs to make a little bit of sense for us to put the money down. Doesn't even have to make a lot of sense. Alright, it's a 1 mile, 2-year-old pace. It's going to be interesting to try to put something together. The 2 makes an absolute mess of his last race. He's running these trials. Like, he was 156 in his trial, and just jacked it all up. Gotta think he'd be better off of that. 3, I don't know. He seems to be better going the mile and 16th than the flat mile. The 4, he came out of that same bit trial with the 2 and was way behind. The 5, maybe a bit slow on the 5. The 6. You know, 6 must taken advantage of some nice closing or something in that race. 7's going to be really interesting. First up, first career start. A nice little trial, won by 6 meters, probably under a big grip. Top trainer, decent driver. The 8. I don't know, maybe play 7. Maybe play 7 with a 2-8 for like $2 at Albion Park. That's what I'm going to see if I can get in. Yeah, too short. Too short.
They're off and pacing, and from the inside, T-Raveling left quickly, showing speed. Lilies, none greater out deeper, is going forward. My Alderman Clipper, he lands in 4th. Royal Princess makes a break. So Royal Princess off stride. My Alderman Clipper is going to drop in behind the leader. That's T-Raveling. T-Raveling keeps them all wide. Lead time 3.5. Lilies without cover. None greater's caught 3 deep. My Alderman Clipper right behind them now in a good spot. Next, My Alderman Heston down on the marker line. Fast Tracker. Then Princess Chiller. Auntie Bella, Scotch and Ice. And after making that break soon after the start, Royal Princess is now tailed out. First quarter was sharp. 27.6. T-Raveling in front, leads the way. Here's an early move. My Alderman Heston, he circles, he's 3-1. He's going up to park outside the leader. The heavily tried favourite, My Alderman Clipper, leaders back 3rd. Lily's 4th with 1-1 cover. Princess Chiller racing on the outside of Fast Tracker, who's 3 back on the inside. Next, Scotch and Ice on the outside of Auntie Bella. None greater, caught wide early, goes back to the rear. Tailed out is Royal Princess. Second quarter, it was timed in 31.4. They go into the back straight. Final time, leading the way, it's T-Raveling. T-Raveling out in front. The margin is a neck. My Alderman Heston without cover. My Alderman Clipper, leaders back third. He's waiting in the Egmont Park Stud passing lane. Lily's one by one. The inside fast tracker, covered up by the stablemate Princess Chiller. Scotch and Ice, Auntie Bella, None Greater back at the rear. 400 metres left to run, third quarter. It was controlled, 29 seconds. T Raveling in front, leads the way. My Alderman Heston called on. Lily's popping up 3 wide, 4 wide Princess Chiller. My Alderman Clipper the favourite. He's just bursting for that passing lane run, trying to force clear None Greater. They swing in now. T Raveling leads the way, but he's under pressure. Coming at them deeper, Lily's. Wider was Princess Chiller. Back to the inside was My Alderman Clipper. Good finish coming up here. My Alderman Clipper the favourite. He's coming through hard on the inside. He'll take it. It's My Alderman Clipper. My Alderman Clipper beating Lily's. Out wide third, Princess Chiller. Fourth, T Raveling. Next over the line, we've got Fast Tracker. Deeper was Scotch and Ice. Not far away, None Greater, Auntie Bella, My Alderman Heston, and Royal Princess. Final split 29.5. 156.5 is the mile rate. The favourite scores. He was just going so easily in behind the leader approaching the turn. He was just waiting for that run. Once it presented, he was able to shoot through and score. The birthday boy, Shane Graham. He's got the victory here with My Alderman Clipper. 44 years young today, Shane Graham, and he's in the winner's circle with My Alderman Clipper. Heavily tried favourite. Salutes 2, 3, 5 and 1. Numbers go up 2, 3, 5 and 1. 2 minutes the overall time. 156.3 is the mile rate. The break down 27.6, 30.6, 29, 29.3. A little bit of luck on the side of the winner because Royal Princess made that break soon after the start. Shane Graham, ever alert, popped in behind the leader T Raveling, who kept all the early challenges at bay. He gained that perfect trip and he proves too strong. Start 2, victory number 1. My Alderman Clipper, 2-year-old bay colt by Art Major out of Collada Bella, presidential ball mare. Raced by Tumby Park. Donny.
All right, let's handicap Gosford here. All right. 4B. All right, a 1 mile maiden race. We can handle this. Kind of a short field for a maiden. Let's go. The 1. Team Waterhouse and Bot, they're going to be going for the lead. They haven't been holding it going to sprints. It's going to be hard to see them being able to hold it going the mile. May make it nice and juicy for some comical closer in here. 2's 2 scratch. The 3. They bet him hard in his debut. Bet him really hard. And he ran 4th of 6, not really showing much of anything. No clear, obvious reason for it to be that bad, but all right, the 4 put in nice effort last race. First time stretching out. That was with Jeff Pensa against Tommy Berry. Nice little, Tommy Berry. Both are decent riders, but Tommy Berry's a little bit better than Pensa. It should be improving off that too. And should be able to settle like right off the lead too. Good chances there. The 5. He made the lead last time. Just got nipped late at a big price. Had the rail. Not gonna be able to kind of get that rails run. It's gonna be a tough go from an outside post, and then you got the 1 who's gonna be gunning. 5's probably gonna find himself in a pretty weird spot here. The 6. He showed speed in both his last 2 races. One going a mile and 5/16, another going a mile and an 18th. Mile and 18th, mile and an 8th. Now comes back down to the mile. If he can settle down, the 2 may have a legitimate shot to get in the money here. 7 scratched. 8 stretching out to the mile for the first time this season. Went a mile back here. Speed. Didn't seem to finish any of those miles off very well. Hasn't finished any miles off. Of course, it's never even finishing the money. We'll pass. The 9. It just doesn't look good enough for this. The 10. With Andrew Gibbons on board, maybe the 3rd place possibility. And the 11. Hasn't shown a ton yet. Maybe I can get a piece. Maybe we just try an exacta here. Nothing crazy. I think there's a lot of speed in here, and I think they can get worn down pretty easily. I'm just gonna play a 6. Just gonna play a 6, 4. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play a 4 with the 6, 10, 11 in the exacta, just for $1. I'm not gonna go nothing even extra besides that. 4 with the 6, 10, 11. All right. ECB, I wasn't even thinking about your picks when I made my play, but yeah, you got a chance on that one. 4, 11, 10 can certainly come in here. Yeah. Excuse me.
So as they drive up towards the first corner, Doing Shots will find the rail first from Misty Brook pressing on to tackle it down for the lead. Then followed by Star of Success and Art Bell racing together. A length and a half away to Flat Out L. On the inside next as they settle down is Jazzarat. Then followed Miss Kira and the last pair of Final Showdown the outside of Mexican Standoff. 1,050 left to run. Misty Brook the leader by a length. In second position is Doing Shots, 2 lengths away Aunt Bell third, 1 length Star of Success, and next the outside is Flat Out L. Then followed by Jazzarat, who tracks Star of Success everywhere it goes on the rail. Miss Kira's back there with them third to last, and then followed Mexican Standoff, and last is Final Showdown. 700 left to run. Misty Brook in front of Drifter in the market, leading 3/4 Doing Shots. Length and a half away Aunt Bell third. A length and a quarter away to Star of Success. Felt for by the rider, now fourth. Then followed by Flat Out L. 2 lengths to Jazzarat, also off the bridle. Then Miss Kira, Mexican Standoff and Final Showdown still the last pair. Misty Brook's got a few of these off the bit at the moment around the corner. 275 left to run. Misty Brook 2 clear from Doing Shots. Star of Success. Aunt Bell plugging home. Jazzarat trying to get him to clear. Miss Kira's going to come late. Then Flat Out L. It's Misty Brook joined by Aunt Bell. Jazzarat's getting a split. Miss Kira and Flat Out L. Aunt Bell's in front. Aunt Bell maybe just. Flat Out L's had a good dive right on the peg, but I may have just missed the photo. Third will rest between Miss Kira and Jazzarat. Then Misty Brook at a busy finish. Behind those Mexican Standoff Doing Shots. Star of Success did nothing in Final Showdown.
The gates here for race 4. they're just starting to load. Crooked Hillary's gone up with Swan Bay and Taranto. Jack's Right's about to join them. White coloured cap there for Georgie Cartwright. Yeah, that's right, Terry. So I found this a tough race, but I thought it was just about a career best run when he had his first synthetic run the other day at Pakenham. I heard Warren's comments, and yes, all of that is true, but I was just leaning towards Amusing Magnus because he might well improve a little bit further off that. He hasn't had too much racing recently. So we'll see whether he can break through today, but it was a slow overall time there on the synthetic. That race won by Camo recently. As with Extra Reward, well, it's really windy over there behind the gates. They're right in the open. They're almost in the heart of the racecourse vicinity, and there's not a tree around, so you know it's no surprise to see at least one horse playing up a little bit into that wind out there today. So I wouldn't condemn Extra Reward, having seen what we've seen her do in the last couple of minutes. She's the well-backed favourite here, Extra Reward. She's going to come up riderless into her gate by the looks of it. There's 3 or 4 others to come along as well. They've got Winning Heart up into the stalls. Isolating's going in riderless now. Off 2 recent Pakenham jump outs. Her most recent jump out, she seemed to win nicely. She was only ridden out hands and heels in it, but she's a bit of a drifter in the marketplace, almost out to $10 now. Murals is in. They've got Extra Reward up. So Amusing Magnus coming along to a centre stall. Fire Thunder, drawn 1 from the outside, and No Deposit, who's around 200 to 1 in the market's drawn the outside gate. So we're nearly ready for race 4. This is the Polytrack Maiden. It's over 1200. Extra Reward, the favourite, drawn a couple from the outside. They're all in. Set to go. There's the signal. They're away. Samatar was slow to get going. Outwell was Winning Heart, showing some speed. There's No Deposit from the wide gate. Not all that far away, Extra Reward with Fire Thunder and Murals. They were trailed next by Swan Bay, Crooked Hillary, Amusing Magnus and Isolating. 2 further back then to next to Ranto, in front of his stablemate Jack's Right, and last on the inside Samatar. So off the back, and it's No Deposit with Murals and Winning Heart. They're the front 3. A length in front of Fire Thunder. Extra Reward into a beautiful position, about 5th.
See if we can go in at Monongal
Jack's Right,
again
off some
and
heels
get a
and almost
piece here.
came down there.
Race
Fire Thunder
2.
in 5th position. Deep out is Swan Bay, Amusing Magnus, and they were followed by Taranto. Next came Samatar. Further back to Crooked Hillary, Isolating a long way back. Last is Jack's Right into the straight. Winning Heart led. Extra Reward into the clear early. Out deep, Swan Bay and Taranto both coming with decent runs, and then Amusing Magnus. 200 to go. Taranto goes up to claim the lead from Winning Heart. Swan Bay still there. Amusing Magnus 2 lengths away. Taranto hit the lead from Swan Bay, who battles back. Amusing Magnus late. Taranto just in front of Swan Bay. Taranto won it by a neck to Swan Bay. 3rd, Amusing Magnus. Jack's Right was lucky to stand up, yet he's still managed to finish into
80 to
4th
1
place,
in
which has
second.
been a tidy performance. Then Fire Thunder, Isolating. Extra Reward didn't finish it off. Winning Heart next in from Crooked Hillary, Samatar, No Deposit, and last in was Murals. So Taranto wins.
Okay. All right. All right, let's handicap Monongo. All right, this little mile pace here. 4 is 2 to 5 favorite right now. The 1 coming off a layoff. A little short layoff. His trial was in 154. That's really good. Okay, the 2, 156 and 1 last round, ran second from the 7 hole. Not bad. This seems like a pretty speedy field though. 3 has been running against fast horses, but has not been nowhere close. The 4 ran second in his 1 lifetime start, blazing fast. I mean, certainly probably the horse to beat here. The 5, pretty nubby trainer driver. I'll pass on that. The 6, terrible at the track and distance. Pass. 7 scratch. The 8, 1 from the 9 hole at 50 to 1. It's going to need some crazy luck, and 3 to 1's pretty funny. The 9 was good for the 1 and 2 hole. 7 hole last out, bit difficult. 8 hole here, not so nice. Probably a pass there. And the 10 from the far outside. Probably just not going to be fast enough to get involved. Alright, so gonna play a couple nubby things here. Gonna play triple 4 with the 1 with the 2-3. Gotta figure this is gonna line up 4-1 or as close to it. 4 with the 1 with the 2-3. And then superfecta 4 with the 1 with the 2-3 with the 2-3 6 9. Play that for 60 cents. Alright. Alright. Oh man, I should have tried to do a little bit more with that 6 at Australia B. A little bit more with them. Oh well. No, I haven't looked at 2D and I'm not going to. Man, these graham crackers really hit the spot.
Just about set. All races, as mentioned, over the mile today. And this is the first of the Pacers races. Green light, go there racing. And centre of the line beginning quickly was Major Germain, showing its customary gate speed. Equity Stride pokes through the middle and breached the beach on the inner. But it's going to be Equity Stride leading initially, but Major Germain is going to take it on in earnest. They were followed in third spot by Breach the Beach, Forever Candy, as they work out of the straight, and Borders Man settles down about fifth. The next one as they work into the back is Said So. And they were being followed by Bentley Bullet and Southbound Train, and about 8 metres away at the back end of the field is President's Last Lady. They work to the back, 28.5 the quarter. No respite for the favourite here. It's Equity Stride, only about a nose in front of Major Germain, and having a lovely box seat run as Breach the Beach. They're about 5 metres clear then of Forever Candy, and getting into the 1-1 as Borders Man. They were followed then by getting a toe into the race, Bentley Bullet, President's Last Lady.
Of course, this total absolute fuckface doofus on the 5 who can't drive a fucking lick is going to finish last. Decides he's going to take on the 1 and 2 favorite here.
Major Germain second, 30 and 4 the split, 58.9 the half. In third spot is Breach the Beach, and then came on the outside of those Borders Man. 600 metres left to go. 3 pegs Forever Candy, Bentley Bullet, Said So, President's Last Lady, and last of all on the inside is
Come on,
Southbound
4-1-3-2.
Train, but it's Equity Stride approaching the quarter pole. It now leads by 2 metres on Major Germain, all dressed up but nowhere to party for Breach the Beach, and then came getting to the outside of those runners, Borders Man, 28.5 the quarter, and the leader goes for home here, Equity Stride. It quickly puts up 5 metres. Second at the moment is Breach the Beach, and they were followed by Forever Candy, who's trying to run on from Major Germain.
The fuck out of there, 5.
Put a gap in them. Equity Stride below the 50, much too good, and Equity Stride bolts in. Beats.
I can't believe this shit.
Breach the Beach. I'll go Major Germain. A good run in the end. Has run third. I reckon.
God damn it.
Forever Candy, and then came
Pisses me off, man.
down the outside. Further
Enough to
back
piss
clock
off
in
the
then,
fucking
we
Pope.
go to Borders Man in company there with Said So. President's Last Lady was one of the last ones in, and back behind it was Bentley Bullet.
Of course, this
won
fucking doofus
54-2. Good win.
holds up and gets the third.
Too good. Winner of the race, number 4, and that is Equity Stride, that gives the Connections an early double. They won the
These
first
graham
with
crackers all
Moonshine
taste nearly as
Stride,
good
and they've
as
picked
good as
up
they did a
race
minute
2
ago.
here with the winner of the race, Equity Stride. 4-1-5 held on for third, and that's
What a
Major
fucking
Germain,
asshole.
and 2 is fourth. 4-1-5 and 2. 1:54.1 is the time for the race. 28.5, 30 and 4. 28.5, and they roared up the lane in 26.7, and it was 14.5 metres by 6. A dominant.
All right, do we do anything at Mackay? Race 5A. All right, let's go to the handicap review. Right. All right, I am certainly not stopping eating these. All right, 5 1/4, benchmark 69. The one, he's gone this distance. He's good at this distance. He's not good at this track though for some reason. Kai, bad effort. Another bad effort. We'll put him aside. And 2, great record at the track. Should be able to find the front end. Could be the one to beat on the front, most likely. All right, to 3. Not sure what he's going to do. Probably a purchase. Probably the first race out for this stable. I don't know, maybe value just to even take a peek at him. Certainly, if he comes up first up, he has reason to be good. All right, the 4 came from last. The last time this guy brought up came from last and won. That was at Rockhampton. Clearly, him and this horse get along, so maybe worth a play just for that. The 5, first race under this trainer, looked pretty good. Now gets the 1 hole after having the 10 hole. Possibilities. And if he comes back to some of this form back here, back in 2018, it'd be a problem for the rest of the field. 6 coming off a long layoff, probably a pass here. 7. And he's beat up on some weaker fields for sure. Gets Ryan Wiggins, though. It's definitely a rider improvement. I don't know what to think about the 7. I know one thing I don't like about 3 to 2. All right, the 8. Yeah, not good enough for this group. 9. Not good enough. All right. So. All right, this is just a short little field. I mean, I think the 3 can be good here. I'm going to box the 2-3 for in the exact for $2. And that's it. There's a lot of different angles that can be taken this race, but just going to try to keep it simple. Not really sure what the 4, 5, or 7 are going to do. So they don't offer, like, there's not like big bomb value there, so don't want to go too deep into this race. So if the 3's good with the new connections, hopefully he can be up close, and then the 2 gets the lead, and then it just stays 2-3 or 3-2. All right, Sean, have a good one, buddy. Have a good one.
Dive at the front of the gates. Mr. Tyndall, an attendant jumping in to lend assistance. There's the light. And they're off. Beautiful start. I Did It Again, one of the first to break the line, showing speed on the outside, going up quickly, holding my own. Now, going up out wide on the track is Frugal, and Sweet Surprise wants a piece of the action as well. Gee, it's pretty tough up front. Just behind them, Hidden Goddess gets a good run 5th. Pushing up in the centre then is Mr. Tyndall. A long way back, Jets Cracker, Shade Black. Mia Host whip them in. They're going fast, coming towards the corner. 500 to go. I Did It Again just in front of Frugal. Hidden Goddess through the 3rd, holding my own. Then Mr. Tyndall trying to get to the outside. The leader is I Did It Again. It kicks strongly. 2 in front. Frugal 2nd. Holding my own, getting into its work. Coming out after the leader. I Did It Again, the leader. Holding my own, starting to launch the outside. I Did It Again just in front. Holding my own, closing late out wide. Jets Cracker. I Did It Again, kicked strongly and won. Shay Black flew at the end 3rd.
Jesus.
Flew at the end 2nd, Photo 3rd, Holding My Own or Jets Cracker, Hidden Goddess, Mia Host, Frugal cut up in the straight, Mr. Tyndall, Sweet Surprise.
Yeah, it's definitely 5-6, not 5-2.
Oh, money was bang on, wasn't it? I Did It Again, jumped, ran, was never going to be headed, and just kept going. That was a really...
Yeah, I mean, there's just too much going on there. 5-6. just like, you know, the 5, 8 to 5, there's just not enough value there to go deep across many different angles in there. All right, let's go Albion Park. The 1, we're going to mile again, a mile pace. The 1, it's been a while since he's gone the mile. I don't know. Not sure about him. The 2, no. The 3, God, this talk about a well-tried veteran. Not without a chance. Not without a chance. Hey, shout out to Pete. There's your Australia girl. If you're watching. We know you're a big fan. Know you're a big fan. I mean, I won't say I'm certainly I'm a fan. There's something about Australian thoroughbred ladies that are much better looking on average than American thoroughbred ladies. All right, to 4. Going to mile is terrible at this track in this distance. But this race here is really fast. I don't know. I mean, maybe that was in a different lifetime, because he's ran some nice mile races with his 4. I mean, in general, his form looks pretty good recently. Maybe we try the 4 here. I think we do try the 4. I like the 4-3 actually. And I didn't really look closely at the rest of the field. I'm going to play the 4 to win. I'm going to put $4 on the 4 to win. Win $4. And then I'm just going to play a $2 exacta 4-3 if I can get that in. Of course, it's just going to give me dots. Alright, that's bets in. Exacta 4-3. Shutout.
Egmont Park stud. Ready. There's the light. They're off and pacing. Naughty in Heaven. Gear and Maggie. Talk to the Max is now going to 3rd. Deeper, a rock and roll legacy. Patchwork Jet getting a nice run through at the start. It's super easy. Immediately working away from the inside. Sir Semper Fidelis. Easing after the start. My Ultimate Hill. Jamaican Resort and Fire Me Up. Goes right back towards the rear. 3.4 the lead time. Out in front. Naughty in Heaven. Naughty in Heaven.
All right, the 4's in the 1-1.
He goes up to park out. Leaders back 3rd. McGear and Maggie. Talk to the Max is now 4th with 1-1 cover. Patchwork Jet went to the marker line. So he's 5th. Full back on the inside. It's super easy. 1 out, 2 back. Next, Fire Me Up being covered by Sir Semper Fidelis, Jamaican Resort, and last on the inside, My Ultimate Hill. First quarter, 29 seconds to the turn out of the straight now. 900 metres left to run. Naughty in Heaven controls it. She rates the pace and leads it by a head. Without cover in second, a rock and roll legacy. Leaders back 3rd, McGear and Maggie. 1 by 1, talk to the Max. The inside Patchwork Jet, it's super
Some
easy.
assholes trying to come from the back early.
He solo 3 wide. It's super easy. Goes in front of him. Fire Me Up the inside. Sir Semper Fidelis and My Ultimate Hill sits last on the inside. 30.3 second quarter. Down the back straight. Naughty in Heaven in front by a head. A rock and roll legacy called on. It's super easy. Sprints up hard 3 wide. He paws on the pressure. Jamaican Resort right behind him. Talk to the Max.
Stay latched on 4.
McGear and Maggie is held up on the inside. Sir Semper Fidelis. Patchwork Jet trying to force clear of a pocket spot. My Ultimate Hill and Fire Me Up going roughly.
4 needs room though. Get to the rail.
It's super easy in front. A rock and roll legacy is fighting back on the inside. Jamaican Resort is under pressure. The sweepers, Patchwork Jet, Sir Semper Fidelis.
Yeah,
a
4
rock
doesn't
and
have
roll
enough.
legacy in front. It's super easy. Patchwork Jet. Patchwork Jet out in the center of the track. He arrives. Patchwork Jet. Patchwork Jet from a rock and roll legacy. Photo 3rd. It's super easy or Sir Semper Fidelis. Not far away. We've got Jamaican Resort. Close up with My Ultimate Hill, Talk to the Max, McGear and Maggie, Fire Me Up, Naughty in Heaven, and it was one of the last ones to pull up there. That final split, 28-9, 156.4 is the time.
Jesus. And 9 at 61 to 1. Hello.
He's got it. 5's got the photo. 5 a rock and roll legacy over 9 Patchwork Jet. 8 is third, it's super easy, and 10 is fourth, Sir Semper Fidelis. So it's 5, 9, 8 and 10. 5, 9, 8 and 10. So 5 has got the photo. Wow. 5, 9, 8 and 10. 2 minutes, 0.1, 156.4 is the mile rate. 29, 30.3, 28.5, 28.9. The lead time in 3.4. So just note the numbers are 5, 9, 8 and 10. 5 is posted as the winner, a rock and roll legacy.
All right, let's do Ballarat here. See if we can get the get on board. Get on board. I guess I wasn't 2 at Australia in second. Kind of weird. I thought the 2 had faded, fizzled, faded. All right, Ballarat. Let's handicap. Benchmark 58. This ought to be a mishmash of runners. Okay, the one doesn't have any clear synthetic track form. Is this a city? Is a metro runner? Yeah. We'll come back to him. The 2 scratched. The 3 Uru. Set the fractions in the last race, but just got nailed in the stretch. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that race too much. Rawwiller's the horse's very regular rider, though, and he comes back on board. I mean, may give the horse a little extra boost to boost. Alright, the 4 has a lot of experience on the synthetic track. Multiple second place finishes. Nothing too awe-inspiring, though. This race actually may be a bit short for him. I mean, a bit too long for him. Only going 5.5. Post doesn't help. The 5. I mean, not sure what we're going to get out of the 5 on the synthetic. Comes from comes off a layoff. Not sure what we're going to get. May have been a private purchase too. Yeah. We'll pass on him. 6 is scratched. The 7 resuming off a brief layoff too. Not sure I'm a big fan. He looks okay out there though, running around. Oh, the 8. Second race up off a layoff. Trainer doesn't bring many good ones to the track though. Probably a concern and probably a leave out for that. The 9 has a couple races on synthetic. The synthetic race here was okay. Got back though. I mean, hard to figure out what horse is going to show up. I mean, has ran poorly from the start. If he can do well from the start, he has a better rider here, and he could be a threat for sure. 10's probably a touch too slow for this bunch. So maybe we try the 9. Not at the 1 at 1 to 9. It's kind of interesting. So let's try this exacta here at Ballarat. 9 with the 1-3-5-7. And then we just maybe bet'll make a little small bet with the 9 to win in place. Little tiny bet here. In place. $3 on a 9. And we are all set here.
Runners are gathering up at the start now for race 5. So hopefully it won't be too long before we see them moved into the gates here. Yeah, I'm with Spears. I really liked her most recent jump out in particular where she had the nose roll on there. She set off speed, chased down the leaders, found the line well. I thought it was good work. So she goes on top for me, resuming here. I went 7, 5, 1 and 4, so fairly similar numbers there to Warren. The last one, Stella Redonce, arrived at the gate, so they are moving them in. Neve Chenor's gone up, Stella Redonce straight up into gate 2. Looks like Calm Your Farm is along in barrier 1 as well. So they're loading them here. Uru goes up. Better Together moves in, started quickly around and turns the light on. So they've moved them in swiftly. They're just about set. Signals there, they're off. Better Together jumps smartly from a wide gate. Uru showing some speed now. Stella Redonce not far away, along with Neve Chenor.
Okay.
Then Lars Ola, followed by Calm Your Farm, Good Days, and last early is Spears. Better Together heads them off as they run inside the 800 and moved out a length and a half to Uru. Larzola with Neve Chenor in 4th.
What the fuck's going on here?
Stella Redonce was in 5th place, then Calm Your Farm, Spears, Good Days now the last one as they travel down to the home. Spears getting to the outside, still rearward is Good Days as they head for home. Better Together just had the lead. Larzola's going up to put the pressure to the leader. Neve Chenor, Uru looking for a gap. Spears down the middle with Calm Your Farm, 200 to go. Larzola hit the lead. Uru's got the opening now. Neve Chenor's joining in. Spears was there late. Uru with Larzola from Neve Chenor with 100 to go. Uru, Larzola, Neve Chenor on the outsides, right with them. Neve Chenor took over. Neve Chenor won it narrowly. Neve Chenor from either Uru or Larzola. Calm Your Farm in 4th and Spears in 5th. They were followed by Good Days, Better Together, and last in was Stella Redonce.
Jesus Christ, the fucking 10 boil over. I mean, admittedly, the field looked pretty soft, but alrighty then.
Behind the barrier, we're going to run lady.
Alright. Australia B. What do we got here? 1 scratch, the 2. About 5 furlongs. The 2 looks pretty set for a strong sprint here. I don't know, I like the 2 more than I like the 3. Like the 2-7 here. Box set for $2 at Gosford. $2 exact box. 2-7. And maybe we'll just put $4 to win on the 2. All right.
Supplies Class 1 over 1,000 metres. So last of them coming up now, Dicko's Mate. And we'll be just about set to go. Red lights go on. Set at the 1,000. Gates are back, they're away. Absolutely Foxy left well with Versifire. Volpine is showing speed. So it's Volpine and Absolutely Foxy running 1-2. Versifire will take the trail third. 2 lengths away, fourth has got to be Red, the outside of Coco Cuba. Another 2.5 away, Innisbrook beaten for speed, and then followed 15 rounds, and Dicko's Mate is at the tail end. Volpine off the back, 5.50 left to run, a neck clear, Absolutely Foxy. Versifire's had to steady off heels and over racing behind the speed third. Coco Cuba quickly whips up around at fourth. Then followed 15 rounds at Innisbrook. Followed by Gotta Be Red dropping out and Dicko's Mate at the tail. Volpine the leader as they top the straight. Absolutely
right
Foxy called upon in second. Now a length away. Volpine got away here.
Get up 2. Get up for second
Cuba
at least.
Working home with Innisbrook
Good.
and then 15 rounds. It's Volpine clear. 75 left to run from Absolutely Foxy. But the money was right. Volpine's won it with the ears pricked in the end by 2. Absolutely Foxy second. Third 15 rounds and fourth Coco Cuba. Then followed Dicko's Mate and Innisbrook. Next in was Versifire and Gotta Be Red.
The money kept coming for her, and there was plenty of it, and she justifies that. Gee, she's got some toe. Volpine and Absolutely.
Find it frustrating. We knew the 3 was pretty soft there. Yeah, I mean the 8 made sense. As soon as the 2 didn't leave worth of shit, it was going to be a problem. You got to leave halfway worth of shit in a 5 furlong race. It's the truth is a bitch. Got to leave worth of shit. All right, we got some time to handicap, but Bundaberg. And then we'll take a look at Monongol right after that. Probably going to wrap things up. On the stream around 1 o'clock. Don't really feel like staying up till like 2 o'clock today. But yeah, probably in the next 20 minutes or so, probably wrap up the stream. And then we'll be back again later today. All right, Bundaberg, 4 1/4. That's interesting. The 1 broke its maiden going this distance. What, a 52 flat, going 4 1/4. That's not very fast. All right, to 2. Showed speed in his last 2. No reason not to try and show speed again here. Should be an interesting go. He's a lukewarm favorite right now. 3 comes off a long way off. Probably not going to be interested here. Maybe though. I mean, maybe he's worth a go. Nah. 4 has showed speed in his last 2. Didn't finish it off. I mean, that was in this a benchmark 50. This is a restricted 50. Pretty good at this track, okay at this distance. And horse went 49-4, going on 4 1/4 here. Should be very interesting what the 4 does here. Again, has some form at this track. 10 holes going to be kind of weird, but definitely has some form to deal. The apprentice is kind of scary. Alright, to 5. Second here, last out. Not a threat to win. Let's see if we can find the winner. The 6 has speed, like a lot of these in this here. Yeah, it doesn't really stand out though. 7. No. 8. Not very good here in general. The 9. Probably a pass. And 10's definitely a pass. Yeah, this is not, again, not a good bunch. It's not, that's not surprising though. Seems like a scary bet to try the 4 here. I mean, the 2 makes a lot of sense. Maybe just try a little sneaky triple, not even for the full dollar. Try maybe like a 40-cent triple too with the 3, 4, 5. If we can get that in. Nope.
They jumped in a pretty even line. Drifting out the back early was He's a Gigolo, with also Bohemia Drums. Speed from Senko Sidra out wide, who's sliding forward, with also up there early Need Finance. On the inside was Rockshore. Then came Salty's Boy. They're followed next in the field by, up there close as well was El Nino's Choice. Just behind them there was the favourite Exocet Rocket, followed by Tell Off. Then came He's a Gigolo. Last of all, Bohemia Drum around the corner. Railing up along the inside, Atomic Missiles taking the lead. Senko Sidra trying to come after it. Then came Need Finance. To the outside was Rockshore with Salty's Boy. Out in front, Atomic Missile. Senko Sidra coming now with Rockshore. El Nino's Choice, the centre, 100 to run. Senko Sidra, Rockshore coming hard with El Nino's Choice. Rockshore over the top. Or tight go. El Nino's Choice has put in a dive at Rockshore right at the peg, and it's tight. Rockshore and El Nino's Choice. Third over the line was Salty's Boy. Then Senko Sidra.
Well, there's
Atomic
that 4
Missile
with
knocked
the,
up from
with the
Exocet
apprentice.
Rocket. Then Need Finance, Bohemia Drum.
First or second at
towards the rear
30
of
to
the field
1.
was Tell Off in company with also He's a Gigolo.
Oh, crazy race. Monongol. Oh, this is an interesting bunch at Monongol. Horses that across the board are actually competitive and have won races. Very weird. Very weird and confusing. I mean, the 6 has been great in his last 2. I think he's been great in all of his races at Monongol recently. I think it's worth a try here on an exacta box 356. And the 1 and 2 don't look nearly as good as they're making them out to be. right, we're in on that bet. Let's go.
They're just about set to go. Ready now. Off. And near the inside, Crime Don't Pay. Ella Guila showing good speed as Hey Mr. Taylor. And through the middle is Major Hassan. A great charge for early supremacy. It's going to be Hey Mr. Taylor to take up the front running, and it goes clear. 6 metres in front of Major Hass, who'll take the back second. Third is Ella Guila, and Crime Don't Pay is in fourth spot, leaving the straight. The next one is Dollar Sign Against the Pegs, followed by JDB Roland, She's Savvy, and Semi Sensation. It has some cover in the early stages, albeit third last. Second to last is Outer Dream Lover, and last of all going into the back is Seeking Amnesty. 27-3 was the first quarter down the back straight. And finding the top, it's Hey Mr. Taylor and Luke McCarthy leading by 4 metres. In second, Posse, Major
Interesting.
Haas.
There's basically no outer fill in this race.
Next, the inside
Very
is
interesting.
Crime Don't Pay, and on the outer is JDB Roland. As popping away from the inside there, Ella Guila didn't want to risk a pocket, so getting cover now, JDB Roland. Dollar Sign is 4 pegs from Semi Sensation, She's Savvy, Outer Dream Lover, and Seeking Amnesty's last. 29-3 for the second quarter. Half in 56-6, and they cast the 600-metre mark astern. The leader is Hey Mr. Taylor, getting to its swirl and putting in a big burst. Ella Guila covered up on the inside as Major Huss from Crime Don't Pay, and Dollar Sign saves some ground near the inside. That might nearly be your race. They near the home turn now. The leader is still Hey Mr. Taylor. Ella Guila looms large. Major Huss is off the inside to give chase. 28-1. It goes back for a middle split here. And in the meantime, Dollar Sign and Crime Don't Pay try to run on. Ella Guila is the leader. Coming out after it is Major Huss on the inside, and Crime Don't Pay still there. But it's Ella Guila starting to forge away. And Ella Guila will beat Crime Don't Pay. Major Huss, Dollar Sign.
Hey, I don't think a 1-2 are as good as they are betting them. What's it run? 1-2. Even though they went up in odds. Alright, McKay. Let's go to the handicapping. 6 furlong, a restricted 58 class. Okay. What are we going to do here? The 6, the 1, going 6 furlongs. Not a good effort last time out. It hasn't been good at that distance either. Probably a pass. The 2, no tries at the track. 0 for 10 at the distance. He comes second up. Maybe an outside chance. Chris Whiteley's a good rider. And he has good value, 18-1 on him. Maybe worth a go. 3, Ash Butler. 6 furlong forms. Okay, seems a touch slow though. He's had good riders. Tilly and Wiggins are okay. Gorman's definitely okay. I don't know. They bet this trainer riders a couple races ago. They definitely bet this trainer. I think maybe it was a different rider, but they had the 7. And it was a bit flat off a good trip. I'll pass. The 4. 6 furlongs, maybe a touch short or maybe a touch long. 6 furlongs just isn't his horse's distance. Pass there. 5's 5-2. I see nothing to get terribly excited about. And Whiteley jumps off, so. And I'm still liking the 2 here. I'm liking the 2. 6 is scratch. 7. Pass. The 8 with Wiggins. Speedy type. Good record here. Probably worth a play somewhere in the exacta. 9. Probably just a very slight pass on the 9. A hard pass on the 10. The 11 is a no, and that's it. Maybe I'll throw the 8 in there. Maybe we'll play 2 with the 8-9. We'll play 2-8 with the 2-8-9. Exacta, $1 exacta, 2-8. 2-8-9. Yeah, they're gonna bullshit around to shut me out of any other bet I want to make in here. Fucking TWINSPIRES, man. It's fucking terrible. Alright, $3 to win a place on the 2. I don't know why. I mean, it's not my connection. The fucking TWINSPIRES' connection is sucking balls at fucking 12:50 at night. Terrible. Unacceptable. Alright, we're in on the bet.
Starter, Mr. Peter
Let's get the
Conway
two
is
to be
about to
good.
turn the red light on. Watson and one of the first, second, Watson and Aim in a good spot third. To Jebel Ready is fourth. Lucky B is going to land fifth, a bit better than midfield. Then we got Lucky Laurie over on the inside is Active Bravery. 2 lengths Chinko Stars to bring back to second last. Invisible Girl went to the rear. Down the side, 700 to go. Kahuna, 1 away from the inside, 3/4 of a length in front of Zolika. Miss is holding the plastic. The Jebel Ready is third. Watson and Aim is fourth. Lucky B fifth. Active Bravery on the move. Lucky Laurie. Chinko Star and Visible Girls to bring whip them in. On the corner, 450 to go. Kahuna Spec at odds. Shows the way by a length and a half. Getting to the outside to Jebel Ready. Watson and Aim over on the inside. Then we got Zolika Miss. Lucky B starting to put itself in the picture. And Visible Girl is right down the outside. Kahuna the leader looking good.
Fucking
2 in
two's
front.
trash.
Running to second,
Jesus.
Watson and Aim. Chinko Star late. Kahuna just in front. Chinko Star closing. Kahuna's led all of the way. Has defeated Chinko Star or Watson and Aim, who are in a photo for the skinny end of the prize. Invisible Girl, Lucky B to Jebel Ready. She didn't finish it off. Active Bravery. Then we've got Lord Laurie Zabring second last. Last one over the line, Zolican Miss.
Fucking 11's impossible to bet in that
Gee, I
race.
love Mackay. Kahuna, there you go. 14 starts at Mackay prior to today. 1 solitary second. Back today into $31. Gets the job done for Chelsea Jockick. And, wow, there you go. Kahuna. Yeah, better run by him last start. The money was there. The 5 has run second. Chinko Star was closing off the 4. What's his name? He copped a bit of a
All right, guys.
coming, to the corner
That'll
there.
be
He
it
got
for me for streaming tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated, as always. Thank you. If you haven't checked it out, check out our Discord. You can do !Discord. And I'm not terribly familiar with using Discord very much, but we'll start getting some stuff up there. Then definitely want to do some contests involving you guys. So we'll start to get that included through the Discord. And then we'll have some more news from there. But until next time, I'll see you in about 16 hours. And you guys have a good one. We'll use the Discord mainly as maybe if if I know like a horse is upcoming, racing or something, or maybe even like spot check like a big race or something and handicap it, that sort of thing that may be put up on the Discord also. But yeah, feel free to post and stuff. I haven't gone in there and really knuckled down and looked at what I can do and all that sort of thing. But when I have an opportunity, I'll do that, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, 16 hours. Let's do it. It was a good night. We hit some good tickets, but I'm more glad of the patience. Like, I hit early. I hit like maybe the 3rd race I had bet, and it's easy when you have some funds available to open up. You get crazy. You try to make $50 win bets, but we didn't do that. We stuck to our guns. We held the profit together, and we're going to end up. Let me give you an actual number here. Stream is going to end up. We're going to end up about plus 350 overall. So good stuff. And yeah, we'll be back at it. Jackhammering on it 16 hours from now. Peace, everybody. Let's go. Let me see if we can raid a channel. Let me see if I can raid old Botez live. If she's live right now. Yeah, she's pretty goofy. We are going to be raiding. Alright guys, have a good one.
Open up your own stream and then you just have the audio replaying. They did a really good job. Tell you no. She said she's doing taxes, which on the schedule, taxes she was supposed to do with my mom 10 to 12. So she's slacking on the schedule. I don't know if she's actually doing it though.